scoring format will be best of 3 to 11 points, win by 2. All right, 2 timeout per team per game. Okay, online score is made by player. So please make your outcall promptly, clearly. Otherwise, it will consider be in. Okay. So yeah, my responsible will be service fault and full fault. Any question? So yeah, please do not serve until I call a complete score. Otherwise, it will be a fault. Okay. All right. So okay, Forest, point flick, head or tail. It's head. Okay, you serve. Side. You're taking this side. So, yeah, sure. You guys still need warm up? All right. Okay. Seconds.
With the communications, we're just waiting on that. So just wait for 3 minutes.
I can't hear anything.
Sorry?
How do I get a signal?
Oh, don't know, but we've got to wait on comms. So we've got 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. So.
All right.
All right. So I'm looking there.
Yeah. 3 minutes.
I'm doing the live stream. All right.
Reception or not?
Oh,
Is it
I
on?
think it's on. No?
Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. Welcome to Penang, Malaysia. It is the APP.
They just passed me this.
On the 2026 APP Asia Tour. We have over 1,200 players here at Pickleball by the Sea. We have $35,000 of US prize money up for grabs, and we have APP Asia Tour ranking points also up for grabs. The race for #1 APP players 2026. My name is Jeanette Ward, and I have the absolute privilege of being your host here in Penang for the next three days here in Penang. Oh, I've got all this communication happening in my ear. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have round 16 on grandstand court number 1. We will have men's singles, women's singles, and some mixed doubles action for you. Joining me in the booth for this first match will be none other than a superstar. I don't even know where to say you're living these days or where you're from. Domi Turkovic, how are you?
Hi, Jeanette. Thank you so much for having me. I could not answer that question for you either.
You have been all around the world lately, haven't you?
Correct. You know, I say that I'm back living in Croatia. But, you know, honestly, it's been a very long year just traveling to all different continents. You know, I've been to US, Europe, Asia, all around the world, and it's been pretty awesome just playing pickleball.
Yeah, excellent. And your Instagram, you've been really, really busy and spending time in Malaysia, I see, recently, down in KL.
Correct. Yeah, I came a few days early. You know, jet lag here is pretty rough, so I wanted to get used to that. And then, you know, just train with some of the locals and some of the other US players who I know that moved down to KL, and it's been so much fun.
Excellent. Well, Penang is known for the city of food, believe it or not, and also the beautiful architecture. So I'm looking forward to getting around Georgetown and having a look after all these matches conclude as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have men's singles action on this phenomenal centre court brought to you by Leapmotor. We have none other than American/Vietnamese pickleball sensation Wang Yun, known as QD to all of us around, and he will be playing local superstar Fernandez, is that how you say it? Ferez Escardo. So Ferez has had some success, round 16 recently in the APP Tour in Quinto, and also played in APP Kuala Lumpur, the first stop that we had here in the Asia Tour. So I'll be looking forward to seeing him playing now.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players seem to be ready to roll, and I think it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, so we are playing 3 games.
Ready? Time in.
First to 11.
0-0.
All right, QD to serve. Oh, absolutely sensational start, as expected for QD, right?
100%. I thought that Perez put good pressure with coming in off the return, but QD had an answer for that.
1-0. Point.
Yeah, again, what we find there is Ferez just on the back foot. Domi, you're a bit of a singles specialist yourself. Is that right?
I do play singles. You're 100% right.
Excellent.
Yeah, no, definitely. Deep, hard balls going through the court helps you move in and puts your opponent on the back leg.
File.
One of the hardest things for singles for me, Domi, by the way, I'm a terrible singles player, is to know if the ball is going in or out and having that sense of judgment. And we just saw QD there looking down at the line saying, should I have hit it, should I not?
0-2.
You know, you're not the only one. Me too.
Yeah, very nice passing shot by QD. Both players seem to be striking the ball very hard at the moment.
Correct, really well, you know, with the new paddles. It's really easy to hit the ball hard, hit it deep, and I mean, that's the key. Just got to push it towards the baseline.
Point.
Now, Domi, this is our first broadcast day, so let's quickly talk about the courts here in Pickle by the Sea. How are you thinking they're going with the for Carlos Ball?
I think the courts are really good. I would say that the ball goes through courts really, really fast and even skids a little bit sometimes, but that might be the combination of both the court and the ball itself. So it's going to be really important for both singles and doubles to stay low when returning, when hitting the third shots, and just trying to really hit through it rather than drop a lot, I think. It's a really good shot by QD.
Yeah, it was. As you said earlier, it kept him right back and then was able to pop in the drop shot. Very smart.
Yeah, just finding that balance of keeping the ball deep and then inviting them in or just dropping it short.
Yeah, phenomenal serve again by QD. Really applies that pressure. Serving makes a big difference in singles.
Yes, I've been personally trying to work on my serve a lot lately just because hitting it deep and keeping your opponents back gives you such an advantage, especially in singles.
Point. Receiver timeout.
Yeah, nice work there by
6,
QD.
7, 1
and
minute.
that brings up 7-0 for
6-0,
game
1
one
minute.
in men's set, round 16 here at the APP Penang Open. Yeah, lovely there. Lovely work by QD. Typical form that we're expecting from QD. Now today we have, as I said earlier, women's singles coming up and some mixed doubles action. Will we see you on court today?
I am playing both women's doubles and mixed doubles today. I'm really excited to share the court with Shelby and Trin Yang. I've been having so much fun with both of them on the court. Just the vibes are great, and I like how we understand each other, what we're doing on the court. Just our strategy works really well.
Excellent.
And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, cool. Well, I think for me, like obviously I've been to KL. I was a host for the KL Open. Penang, it's a really beautiful place, and there's been a lot of locals coming down to watch the pros and also watch the pro local Malaysian players as well. Ferez, he's one in particular. So if you are about in the Penang area, come on down and check out the action here at Pickle by the Sea. All right. Ferez, he's got a big task game one, but it's still anyone's game with singles. It can turn really quickly, can't it, Tommy?
100%. And one thing that I would like to see a little bit more from him is just trying to put more pressure on QD. And you know what? Whenever QD does move up, just make him play. You don't have to hit a winner off the first ball. Just make him play and see what he does. Oh, wow.
Oh, well done. Wow. There you go.
There he is.
Make him play is what you just said, wasn't it?
Exactly. Just make him play. You know, sometimes we go for too much, just hoping that we need to finish the point soon. But first, you got to make them play and see what they do.
Yeah, good acknowledgement there by QD, saying great rally to his opponent.
0-7. Out.
Now, it's interesting for me. Obviously, I get to see a lot of pickleball across Asia and Oceania. Most of the Asian male players tend to play that cat and mouse. Well, we know QD's basically American, but it's interesting to see Ferez playing that baseline too instead of the traditional cat and mouse singles that we see here in Asia.
Yeah, I would say the game is changing a lot, like compared to the old cat and mouse.
Fine.
Unlucky there. But yeah, especially, you know, living in Europe, I see a lot of guys too. There's no more cat and mouse. Right. It's just really, really good passing shots, and I think we see that because there's so many tennis players coming in.
8-0. Point.
Again, unlucky there. Lovely passing shot attempt to go through Ferez there. Any advice right now?
Make the ball.
Yeah.
You just got to make them play. I mean, I think the pressure he's putting on QD is good, but just make him hit one more shot.
Oh, fantastic. QD ranked number 2 for the APP Penang Open this weekend in singles. Jack Foster is the number 1 seed. And where are you seated in singles, young lady?
Well, I used to be seated 1, but I actually had to pull out due to some medical issues, unfortunately. So I'm only going to do doubles this week.
Oh, that's a fabulous shot. And
Great
that
shot.
brings
11-0.
up game 1 for QD, 11-0. And the players will change end. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Game 2, round 16, men's singles. QD is up one game quite convincingly, Domi, 11-0 to the local legend Faraz Escada.
Yeah, I'm really curious to know what Faraz is thinking right now, if there's any pressure. I mean, he is playing the very famous QD here, and you can really see that QD doesn't feel like there's any pressure on him right now. He's really going for his shots and just playing super relaxed. So I'm curious to see if Faraz feels any pressure, or is that why he's trying to like make some extra shots. Anyways, we're about to start the game 2. Faraz to serve. Let's see if he can score his first points from the start. There it is.
There you go.
That's point 1.
It's so important to just change your mindset, isn't it, through those games?
And I mean, honestly, if you ask me, he has nothing to lose here, especially QD is the higher seed. He's supposed to have the pressure of defending that and, you know, feel like he has maybe somewhat of an advantage.
I was reading a little bit about Faraz on his social media early today, and he was saying some of the big takeaways that he's had from playing the big players in Kinto and Kuala Lumpur is just this experience on court, playing against them.
100%. I can tell you the same goes for me, and just playing a lot of tournaments and understanding how to deal with the pressure, how to deal with the good players, always knowing that one more ball is going to come back.
Yeah, you want to check the ball.
Yeah, sure, we can change the new one.
Is it cracked? Is it cracked?
Yeah. We've got a cracked ball.
They're hitting it too hard.
Yeah. They are hitting it very hard indeed, aren't they?
All right. I request a new one.
All right, the players are requesting a new ball. Now, is that standard? What happens when the ball cracks? Tell us all about it.
Yeah, 100%. It's easy to request a new ball, whether it's the crack or if the ball is wobbly. You can always test it yourself. You do have to ask your opponent as well if they're okay with changing the ball.
Okay.
But the moment the ball is cracked, it should be changed right away because it can really alter the game too much.
Now, whilst the ball's being changed, let's talk about the humidity and how it affects the Focalist ball.
Oh, boy.
What happened? Yeah. Okay, talk to us about it. Because you got to remember, a lot of us listening here, Domi, we're amateur players, so we are constantly learning from you guys as my analysts.
I love that. I mean, as you can see on the players too, it's really, really humid in Penang, and I mean, the conditions are, because of that, very slow, and I would say that the Focalist is very similar to a Franklin ball, which makes it a little bit softer as well. So even sometimes, even though they are hitting the ball super hard, it might not seem or feel like that because the ball does not travel as much. But I do think that because of the courts and because the ball skids a little bit, it does feel faster once you're actually out there hitting it.
I tell you what, I was able to have a quick little hit. I can only really dink at the moment with my knee surgery. But the courts felt really nice under my knees, under my feet, yeah?
The courts are really nice, really no complaints on how it feels. And it's just, especially around the kitchen line, really, really good. I mean, that's where most of the game happens, especially in doubles. So the courts here are really good. And honestly, I'm pretty impressed.
1-1.
All right, we are resuming game 2, 1-1, men's singles round 16. The Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open.
2-1. Point.
Just such a phenomenal athlete, QD.
Yeah, really good ball striking, really good court coverage, and it's not just the athleticism and how quick he is, but he reads the ball and the court so well. And I think that's what a lot of times is the difference between amateurs and pros. We just know where to stand and where to go.
Point.
Domi, I find that really difficult with singles about like the first shot, the second shot, and then the third shot. But it seems with the pros, you're just constantly thinking ahead.
4-1.
100%. We all have kind of like set up game plans already in our minds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would definitely say that, you know where you're going to serve, you know where, if the ball comes to your backhand, where you're going to hit your next shot, if it comes to your forehand, where you want to focus with the next shot. Just understanding your opponents, who you play, what they like, what they don't like. And then, I mean, personally for myself, I really like to stick to my game plan unless it's not working, just because I feel very comfortable in that. And then that's my game style. So as long as it's working, I'm just going to keep going with it.
That goes long. You know, Domi, I think it would be really, really good idea if we had more pros like yourself teaching the mental side of singles. So there's something for you, as you know, sharing on Instagram and things like that about, you know, the mental states of playing singles. Because, not a lot of us understand that. And there's just relentless pressure coming to the net by QD.
Yeah, 100%. There are so many good teaching videos out there, but I feel like a lot of players do not focus on singles, and that's definitely an area that we can look into, especially the mental side of it. Yeah,
the strategy in singles. Oh, what a phenomenal backhand cross-court drop. Sensational.
Really good. I mean, QD is really running away from Perez in the second game as well. 6-1 already.
6-1.
Oh, just gone wide.
There it is, side out. You know, one thing I really like about Asia in general is how much people and players here support the game and how much they value the sport. You can't see it on the screen at the moment, but there actually is a lot of spectators right behind Perez watching this match and just around the whole venue.
Yeah, absolutely. We did make note yesterday to our, I think he's Chief Operating Officer, Huey. We were saying that one of the courts, we had all the local players down the back. There was that many people standing around. It was so exciting.
They were getting so loud and excited. I was watching that match. That was good.
You know, Malaysia is certainly the hub of pickleball here in Asia right now.
6-1.
So many great venues, so many great players coming through, and so many tournament opportunities.
Ooh, just out. Yeah, 100%. I mean, most time that I spent in Asia was both in Vietnam and Malaysia, and you can really see how the sport has grown since just earlier this year. I came to both places at least 2 times so far, and there's always more and more players. Everyone's getting so much better, and there's so much more spectators each time.
Yes, absolutely. As the amateur sport grows, and we now have amateurs coming to watch and to play in these tournaments like the Leapmotor APP Penang. Ooh, what a great rally. Yeah, we're going to get more and more players and more spectators.
100%. I like that Perez is getting hyped up. That's good. He got his second point. Let's see if he can keep rolling with it.
Super 6.
Oh,
really nice.
So good.
There's the fist bump there too. I love it.
Yeah. And that massive serve he's got.
Exactly. That's a deep and hard serve, keeping QD back, allowing him to hit a better passing shot because QD cannot move up all the way to the kitchen line in time if needed.
And let's talk about QD's called timeout here. Tell the amateurs at home how it works.
Honestly, that was a really smart play because, as we can see, QD was up 6-1 and Perez got 2 points in a row as he started getting louder and more excited and pumped about the next game. And as a pro player, you can feel the pressure on the court and you want to stop the momentum right away. Even though he lost only 2 points right now, QD took a great timeout because he could slow down Perez and then try to completely stop him and get the side out.
It's such an energy shift, isn't it? And,
Minutes
you know,
and
not
up.
only is it a
Receiver
physical
one,
sort of
server two.
break for you, but it's also an energy shift.
Yeah, 100%. The moment I see that my opponents are getting hyped up or very energetic, starting to move more, hitting the ball harder, I'm like, okay, it's time to take a timeout. It's time to slow it down.
Singles can be a real mind game, can't it? Like,
oh gosh, so
yeah.
much mind games there. But you know what? That's the fun of it, and it's a lot of physical work.
Yeah.
But just knowing that you can, you know, just get into someone's head by getting pumped and starting to cheer for yourself and just putting pressure on them, it makes it really fun.
Time 3-6.
Another cracking serve. Is it just me, Domi, or has he really amped up his serve in the past?
He has.
Yeah.
The placement is much better. The serve is going harder. And you know what? I do think that he is finally starting to relax.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, that's too good.
QD.
That's too good from QD. Yeah, but you can really see on Ferez's movements on the court and the way that he's striking the ball. There's no more pressure. I do think he finally realized there's nothing to lose. You know, after being down 11-0, 6-1, you might as well just let it go and start hitting the ball like you mean it. You have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I've been in that situation way too many times.
4.
It's a great return. Oh, wow. Too good from QD.
Just solid. And as you said, it was a great return as well. Nice and deep, but QD was able to get the roll over.
Yeah, and sometimes you just have to clap for that.
Yep.
7-4.
Ooh, uncharacteristic.
I know, got what he wanted too. But if you can see the difference between QD's ball and Ferez's ball, QD's balls are dropping just before the baseline, really putting the pressure on Ferez. And even though Ferez is striking the ball well, his balls are slightly shorter, which allows QD to move up.
Just like that.
Correct. Nice, making him play.
Oh, what a rally.
Wow.
Both players on court here at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Woo.
Incredible point. And I do think that we'll see more of that from Ferez. He's a great player, and the more that he gets experience playing, especially against great players like QD and Jack and the other ones, I think.
Yeah, one to
He'll
watch
be big.
for the future for
Correct.
Malaysian pickleball, no doubt about it.
7-4. Point.
Okay, I think we see
Receiver
Ferez
timeout.
taking a timeout
8-4.
there. Again, very
Smart. 1
smart,
minute.
very smart.
Correct. Very smart. You know, he was getting a few points there, but then QD was able to stop him and got a few points himself. And you know what? You have 2 timeouts. Might as well use them.
Yeah, absolutely. My good friend Sarah Burr always says you can't take them with you.
Exactly. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Now, shall we, Domi, shall we talk about the APP Tour schedule for 2026?
Yes, please.
Wow. So after Penang, we have another 5 stops, and I am super excited. October, we are heading to Chongqing in China. That'll be early
That's so
October.
cool.
Then we're off to Bangkok. We're off to Thailand in November.
That's the one that I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to go to Thailand.
I want to go to China.
I want to do both. Can we just stay in Asia for a few more months?
I'd love to do that. Then in mid-November, we are heading to Taipei. See, I want to go to Taipei as well.
I'm okay with that.
And then December, we are heading to Vietnam, followed by India. So this is a jam-packed schedule. I'm so proud to be a part of this APP tour. It's just sending shivers. I'm so happy.
I'm so glad that the APP is finally going to Asia, and they're starting to get some tournaments in Europe as well. Really going globally is so important. And I mean, for me as a player, I've had so much fun playing pickleball this year just because I get to travel to all these new places and play against new players and learn so many new things just because, you know, I knew what pickleball was in the US and I knew what it was a little bit in Europe, but now knowing the new Asian players and seeing how they play, I feel like I can add more tools to my game just by watching them.
And, you know, we can also talk about the friendships that we've made too.
100%.
You know, local friendships, international friendships. Here we go. Cutie's back on court after Ferez taking a timeout. 8-4, game 2, round 16, men's singles.
Oh, there's another come on.
Just out.
Let's see if Ferez can get a few more points and maybe even steal game 2. I would kind of like to see game 3. This has been fun.
4-8.
Call that the ball. Yeah, called long. It's always fun working with you, Tommy.
I love being here with you, Jeanette, and I think we have another one tomorrow.
Yeah, cool.
There we go. There's that pressure.
So that's a
there's another timeout.
Oh my God, you should be a sports singles psychologist, Tommy. You're calling this.
Can I get a singles psychologist for myself too? No, this is a really good timeout for QD. Ferez is still hyped up, and he won those 2 points in a row by QD making small mistakes and then putting a little bit more pressure on QD it's himself. So you can see that he's just trying to regroup, he's trying to take his time, he's trying to slow down the momentum that Ferez has at the moment.
Well, I tell you what, Malaysia, if you are out there watching this game right now, Ferez is going to be a superstar of the future. Domi, there's even more people behind there that are lining up to watch this match. I know,
I wish we could show that angle as well because the back of the court is completely full. There are so many players watching. And I think, and it's the first match.
Yeah.
First match of the day. So I'm really curious to see how many more people are going to come later in the day as well, especially once we start with doubles games.
Yes. I love doubles. I love watching doubles. I love playing doubles. I love commentating doubles.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's luckily less running than in singles.
Time in. 6-8.
All right. 6-8.
Oh, that's unlucky. A really good ball from QD, though.
It was quite structured, wasn't it? He took his time. I could see that and really thought about it. Didn't rush the point.
Correct. There's no need to rush them sometimes. Placement over power a lot of times, too.
8-6.
Big serve. Oh, sensational.
Yeah, that's too good. You just clap for that one.
9-6. I repeat the score. 9-6.
Oh, wow. Stop it!
Wow.
Ferez Escada, what a passing shot.
That was so good. But you see how he's playing free right now? That's when you play your best game. I know pressure can just slow you down, but that's a Ferez that we want and that we need.
I was thinking to myself there that QD was just a wall at the non-volley zone, and there's no way Ferez was getting through, and he proved me wrong. QD back at the net.
Yeah, really good.
Interesting, taking the pace off.
Yes, and sometimes just because you get used to hitting the ball so hard, it's very hard to take the pace off. But we can see how important and beneficial it is because your opponents get used to the pace that you give them. So the moment you take it away, you have to readjust your footwork and readjust your swing.
just
too
wide.
bad.
So it's interesting that you're saying that, Jommy, because it's kind of like it's first to adjust then, isn't it?
Yes.
So if I've changed the pace on you, you need to be first
There
to
you go,
adjust
one
the
timeout.
change of pace.
Correct. You have to understand
Receiver
that.
timeout.
Oh, receiver timeout.
10, 6, 1 minute.
Very good timeout. Timeout for Riz.
Right, because we're at game point now, match point, aren't we?
Correct.
Impressive display though by Perez.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing right now. I like how he's striking the ball. I like the pressure that he's putting and the passing shots that he's trying to hit against QD. But, you know, with QD's experience, it's really hard to be able to maintain that high level against good players.
There you go, ex-Malaysian triple jumper in Rita Thong. They're giving some wise words of advice.
20 seconds, remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 0.
It's interesting that Fares is trying to really target QD's forehand once he's up at the kitchen line. I would say that most of the shots that he has hit have been going towards that side of the court. And then, you know, QD's strategy is just to keep Fares back as long as he can. And then if the ball is too hard, he can drop it as well. But the longer he keeps him back, the easier it is for him to win that point.
Well, I'd like to see a game 3 so I can check up on your analysts there.
Come in.
Domi,
I know, right?
10, 6.
Give me game 3, come on.
Come on. Oh, there it is.
11
QD Wang Kyun taking round 16 men's singles at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Now, what a great start for QD. And you know what, Domi, Fares, great takeaway for him again.
Yeah, 100%. Really high level from both players. I do think we'll be seeing more of Fares in the upcoming tournaments. And just as always, really high and great level from QD.
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Jeanette Ward, and for my analyst for that match, Domi Turkovic. Domi, thank you very much, and hopefully you'll come back to the booth very soon.
Thank you so much for having me, Jeanette. Always have fun here, and I will see you soon.
Yay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back shortly at the Leapmotor's APP Asian Tour 2026.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. He stretched like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball took me a 7.
Benson is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands
just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey, 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia，我美丽的国家，东南西北这一片土地都让我们着迷。Rakyat dia
best, the APP Tour. Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed.
That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored, where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer, and every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
Right? Players, let's play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It is Leapmotor time.
Okay.
It is Leapmotor APP
0-0.
Asia Tour Penang Open here at Pickle by the Sea. Closest to the camera in the green, we have New Zealander Connor Robertshaw. Furthest in the black, we have European sensation Clemens Groot, spending a lot of time in the US playing pickleball.
1-0.
But it's fantastic to see the Europeans over here in Asia joining the APP Tour.
Point.
Yeah, fantastic drip, drop, drive there by Connor Robertshaw. We will be playing best of 3 games to 11. Round 16.
2-0. Side out.
Looks like Robertshaw didn't get the bounce that he wanted there. Now, it's interesting enough, both these men have a similar sort of singles history with their dupers, round about 5.146 for Robertshaw, and Grout has 5.195.
Two zero. Side out. Zero two. Point. One two. Point.
Just going along, Connor Robertshaw, a part of the Apex Pickleball Academy down at the Gold Coast, Queensland. I believe he's recently joined the academy.
Point. They say can start already.
All right, Clemens to serve.
Okay, carry on.
All right, a little bit of a referee timeout there.
3-2. Side out.
Unfortunately, the corkscrew serve didn't come off for Clemens there, but I like to see the variety in the serving, especially in singles.
2-3. Side out. Three two. Side out. 2-3.
Yeah, nice attack at the non-volley zone. Now, interesting enough, both of these gentlemen are quite tall, at least 6'4", the pair of them. So their coverage at the non-volley zone is phenomenal.
Set up. Two, three. Point. Three, three.
Yeah, cracking serve started that rally off by Connor Robert Shaw.
4-3, 1 minute.
All right, causing the timeout there by Clemens. Connor getting some quick little points there. We're going to take a quick break ourselves. We'll be back shortly with round 16 action here at the Leapmotor Penang Open.
Seconds, remaining timeout. Receiver 1, server 2. Time in, 4-3.
All right, resuming play and a fabulous cross-court there by Robert Shaw, the New Zealander.
Five, 3.
Again, Robert Shaw is on fire. Interesting note, round 32, the New Zealander took down the young Australian quite convincingly, 11-5, 11-3, round 32.
6-3. Stay out.
Oh, just gone long.
3-6. Point.
Clemens, on the other hand, round 32 went up 3 games. Quite the little struggle, 11-5, 5-11, 11-4, defeating local Malaysian.
Stay out. Four. So out. Four, 6.
Ooh, touching the net. Seems to be the game of side-outs right now.
6-4.
That is a beautiful passing shot by Connor Robert Shaw. I think he surprised himself there. We're not going to have any lip reading going on. Yeah, let's just say I think he surprised himself.
7-4. Side out. Four, 7.
Yeah, nice work. It's twice now that Clemens has tried the old corkscrew serve. Hasn't really paid off for him. We were talking earlier in the broadcast with Domi Turkovic how it is important these days in the men's singles to have a strong serve and a very deep serve. As we just saw Robert Shaw there.
Receiver timeout, 8-4, 1 minute.
Yeah, and that is an appropriate timeout for Clemens. He's down 4 points in game 1 of the Leapmotor Asia APP Penang Open. Going to take a quick break ourselves. We'll be back shortly.
Seconds, remaining timeout, receiver 0, server 2. Ready? Time in. 8-4. Side out.
Goes up. Clemens finding the angle.
4-8. Side out. Eight, 4.
Oh, it's a battle of the giants at the net.
All right,
let's see what Clemens can do. Can he get some points on the board? Oh, Robert Shaw finding that baseline, really making Clemens think twice about his shot.
8-4. Point.
All right, the lead creeping up.
Nice 4.
Oh, too good.
Point.
Too good, Connor Robert Shaw from New Zealand. Really streaking ahead here in game 1.
Ten, 4. Side out. Four, 10. Point.
Could be an opportunity now for, let's see if Connor will take a timeout. 2 unforced errors. I think if there's another one.
10.
he'll be taking a timeout. Oh, too good. Finding behind the body of Clemens. All right, another opportunity to seal game one. Oh.
Side out. It's 5-10. 5-10. Side out. Ten-5.
Oh, there you go. Third time lucky for Connor Robertshaw from New Zealand, taking out game one, 11-5. Timeout for the players as they will change ends, and we will head to game two of round 16. Leapmotor Asia Penang Open. We'll be back shortly.
Ready? Time in. 0-0. Point. One zero.
All right, nice start here for Clemens Group, the German US pickleballer.
All right, okay. Yeah, I try my best.
All right, Clemens just asking there if the referee could raise her volume a little bit more, as because we're in like an amphitheatre here at the Pickle Park by the Sea, and yeah.
So long as you've got your arm up and putting it down.
Yeah.
Then.
Head referee from Australia, Mark Taylor, helping all the local referees here in Penang and Malaysia.
0-1.
All right, 0-1. Connor Robertshaw to serve. Yeah, it's just a bit of a dome above us here and a bit of an amphitheatre, so the noise is just travelling around.
Fine.
Making it a little bit different for difficult for the players to hear, but also adding lots of ambience to the games. Great serve.
Out.
Yeah, fantastic return there by Clemens, setting himself up with enough time to get to the non-volley zone.
1-1. Out. One. Out. 1-1.
Stop it! Both players, Connor, Robert Shaw, Clemens Grout, that was fabulous. Watch this on the replay. Yeah, that was a battle of who's got the quickest reflexes.
Point.
Fabulous serve again by Robert Shaw.
Two-1. Point. Three-1. Oh, out. One, three. Point.
Having some results with the corkscrew serve.
2-3.
And
Point.
again.
Three.
That's better by Robert Shaw. I could just see his attention span just weighing off into the distance on the last couple of rallies. Good to see his focus is back.
3-3.
Yeah, beautiful cross court. Yeah, too good there by Grout. Very difficult to find behind Robert Shaw, being so tall. Oh, stop it.
Point.
A phenomenal court coverage, but Grout
Receiver timeout. 4-3. 1 minute.
Just commanding the presence the whole time. Here's the replay. We have a timeout receiver, Robert Shaw, an appropriate timeout. That is for sure. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
Seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 1, server 2. Sabine, 4-3. Yeah, it's 4-3. I call 4-3. Yeah.
All right. Clemens just
I
checking
repeat
the score.
4-3.
4-3, game 2, round 16, men's singles. Yeah, nice. Too good.
Out.
Clemens having a chat with the court surface there.
3-4.
Ooh, just gone wide.
Is that an out call? Is that an out? That's an out ball. Okay. 4-3. Point. Five, 3. Side out. Three, 5. Point. Four, 5.
Yeah, another big serve by Robert Shaw. I think I'd like to see Connor Robertshaw continue the big serves. He's had a lot of success. All right, Clemens has called a timeout. 5-5. We can see there Kata Biakina helping him out. I believe they're playing mixed doubles together here at the Penang Open 2026. We talked about earlier with Domi Turkovic how important it is to have strategy in the singles and try and continue that strategy until it isn't working.
20 seconds.
5-5 game 2.
3 minutes timeout. Receiver
I'd say
1.
Clemens is doing quite well at the moment. I think he's taken the pace off the ball. Not giving Robert Shaw exactly what he wants. Robert Shaw known for playing very big.
Out. Five. Point.
Couple of cheeky rallies going Clemens'
6,
way.
5. Point.
Beautiful passing shot.
Seven, 5. Point.
And going in. Gee, that was a good timeout by Clemens Groot. What's happening now is 8-5. We went into that timeout 5-5 each.
Point.
Make that 9-5.
Receiver
timeout.
timeout.
Definitely
9-5,
calling a
1 minute.
timeout. Connor Robertshaw needs to get back focused and stay in this game. We're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
Remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 9-5. Point.
All right, this is game 2 point.
10-5.
For Clement Grout. Yep, okay. Retaining, getting back serve.
Five, 10. Out. Ten, 5. Out.
Oh, just gone long. Sigh relief there for Robert Shaw.
Five, 10. Point.
Much needed confidence point there for Connor Robert Shaw.
Six, 10.
Oh,
out.
Connor. I think a little bit of indecision there whether or not he was going to cross court, changed his mind at the last moment.
10-6.
Third game point opportunity here for Clement Grout, and there it is, taking game 2. We are going to a third game, round 16 here at the Asia Penang Open. All right, we'll take a quick break ourselves. We've just got a little bit of a technical issue, and I'll be back.
Ready? Ready? Time in. 0-0. Out. Sorry. Point. One, 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world, APP Asia Tour Penang Open. We are round 16, men's singles. This is game 3. Connor Robert Shaw from New Zealand is playing Clement Grout from Germany. Oh, we've just got a question. We have Connor Robert Shaw from New Zealand closest to the screen. My name is Jeanette Ward, and joining me for this last game in this round 16 is none other than APP superstar Jack Munro. Welcome, Jack.
Thank you for having me. This has been an amazing match. I've been watching on my phone while I've been away, and in fact, what's so unique is that they played yesterday and in men's doubles as partners. Correct?
Did they?
Yes.
1-1.
They did. So they're super familiar with each other's games. I don't know how familiar in singles, but yeah, I watched their game yesterday. They played some of my friends from Playa, and yeah, it was a fantastic 3-game match.
Yeah, but from my angle, I cannot see clearly. Yeah. So the outcall stand.
Yes, it's been a bit of toing and froing, a lot of side outs happening over the past 2 games,
2-1.
Jack.
Side out.
There you go. That's a classic example. You just come off a shoot yourself, have you, Jack?
Yes, and I apologize for being late in that regard. Oh my.
Side out.
So this is what you'll see in singles is it's okay to miss not only one serve but multiple serves because that gives you an advantage off the bat. And compared to in doubles where your partner can cover you when you're coming up, the serve in singles has a way higher ROI and way much more of an advantage, so it's worth missing 1 or 2 or even 3 at points per game.
We've seen Clemens go out here. He's done a lot of corkscrew serves, things like that, really mixing the serve up.
Yes, it looks like he comes from that type of racket sport background where he's very, very comfortable with the slice. And I saw it yesterday in his doubles game too, where instead of rolling with topspin, he opted for the slice. And with this court tends to skid a little bit more and stay low. So the slice is going to be a lot more effective compared to some other courts.
And the for Carlos ball, how are you finding that, Jack?
Ooh, that's a great question. We have to adjust a little bit. Our game styles are going to be much different, not only with the court, but yes, with the ball as well. And I think we're going to see a lot more slices because it's going to be a lot more difficult to roll it with topspin after that. So yeah, we got a timeout here from Clemens.
Yeah, so we've seen most players on court today take all the timeouts that are available. We have 2 available per player per game because it is really hot out there, Jack.
Yeah.
You're getting used to Asia heat though, aren't you?
Yes, for sure. I'd say one of the most amateur mistakes that I used to make that now I don't is bringing 1 pair of shirts and shorts and socks and shoes per day because you will need around 4 or 5, especially if you're playing multiple matches. I try to switch like a couple times per match.
Yeah.
Because you are sweating so much in that water. Not only makes your shirt uncomfortable, but it makes it weigh a little bit more.
Yeah.
You'll see some people's shoes yesterday were like when they took a step on their court, it was wet and leaving shoe marks. And so that's why during these timeouts, not only do you use it to change clothing, but also to get that break and be in front of the AC.
And tell me, Jack, is that very different to how you're playing the APPs in the US?
Yeah, so this heat we're used to, but being indoors, it's a little bit different because you don't get some of that fresh air, that wind that can help refresh you a little bit. So indoors, you have to be in front of the fan, and if you're not in front of the fan, then it feels like you're in a sauna.
Oh, so good. Connor Robertshaw with a fist pump there.
Really, really good deception right there. Held it quite well to go behind him inside out. And he looks very calm. He wasn't really quick to that ball. He just wanted to place it well. Very slow with his motion to hide it.
Very nice. Game 1, Jack, we saw quite an aggressive Connor Robertshaw, and I think one of the gentlemen, they changed the pace a little bit, so both players have adapted quite well and playing a little bit slower.
Yeah, that's a good example of Connor absolutely crashing off of a good third shot drive. And it seems like, I mean, that's what's given him a 6-2 lead is the deep serve and then the good passes. And once again, even though he's missed 1 or 2 serves, he's still up 6-2. And that's still giving him easy third shot drives, and he was able to close on that one and be aggressive like the way he was in game 1.
Now, Jack, will we see you this afternoon?
Hopefully. That's the goal. My goal is to make it as far as I can.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing men's doubles with Aiden Schenk at 220. And then I'm playing mixed doubles with Rose Van Riek.
Ooh, 2 of my very goody friends there. Well done.
Yes, love them. Love them. And that'll be at 7:20. A little bit later because of this progressive stuff. In this style of tournament, you know, most matches are going to be in the afternoon. So we have the side switch at 6-2. So now Connor's switching to the far side. Clemens switching to the near side in the black right there.
So to the folks back
Come in.
home new at Pickleball, when
6-2.
we do go to 3 games, it is best of 3. The players switch ends at 6 is what Jack is saying there.
Out.
Oh, another serve long.
Well, let's see if Clemens can do something with this freebie that he was given. You know, you expect a slice serve. Interested to see what his third shot is going to be like.
Oh!
Almost.
Out.
Interesting, quite a slow serve to start with there, Jack. There wasn't much to
6-2.
it. It wasn't creative. It was just nice and slow, giving him enough time to get to the non-volley zone.
Yep.
Out.
And great slice return there by Clemens. You can tell Connor struggling with it because it's a little bit too low for him. It's tough to lift when you hit that slice that low.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that.
Someone
Exhibit
would think
A.
you've played pickleball before, Jack.
Yeah, I feel bad for you up here without any fan or anything. This is tough. This is tough.
It is quite warm up here. Corinne and Mark, if you're listening.
Please help.
We've come from winter in Australia as well.
Really? So we have another missed serve from Clemens. Putting the side out to Connor. See if he can.
Oh, that's a cracking serve, finding the line.
Seven, 3.
Wow.
Oh, called a foot fault on Robert Shaw.
Great point right there. The shot selection just so interesting and so just impressive. The fact that Clemens was able to hit that backhand behind him again and again. And then opts for the hands battle.
We've seen a few of the little hands battles there. All right, time out, 1 minute. We're going to take a quick time out ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
You have one more. You have one more timeout. Yeah, I know. I mean, just now you have for one timeout, you left one more. Yeah. Just remind them. Yeah.
All right, looks like players are getting back on court. Connor
10
Robert
seconds.
Shaw leading in this third game, Jack Munro, 7-3.
Server 1.
It's a make or break now for Clemens.
These are the moments where, for Connor, if he doesn't have that much experience, he could be getting a little bit tighter as the match nears the end. And this could be Clemens' time to force a little bit of a comeback.
Oh, what a fantastic shot just in that back corner.
It's a really good pass.
Yep.
And it's very rare nowadays that you see a one-handed backhand like that. It's pretty. I mean, you just look, it looks so flawless.
Now, Clemens, his bio says German US. Have you seen him in the US or he's mainly playing in Europe?
I believe they've done some. I heard that they were, I may be completely misguided, but I heard that they also played some in Australia as well. But they've played some a lot. They've also played some in the US. And so, yeah, both of them have experience playing tournaments. I'm not familiar for how long, but yeah, this definitely is not their first tournament. They have the reps.
Yeah, I think Clemens, he's got in his bio, he's represented Germany a few times in some pickleball tournaments and things like that, and spending a lot more time out here in Asia.
Foul.
How important is it to adjust, Jack, that one-handed tennis backhand to the double-handed double backhand in pickleball?
So you will find you have to push through it more rather than swing up because there's no strings. What a great counter there by Clemens. But yeah, since there's no strings, you won't be able to grab the ball as much. You're going to have to swing out a little bit more to get that dwell. But yeah, I mean, if
4-7.
you're able to really get good feel with the 1E, it's so rare, but it's so much more deceptive at points because people just aren't used to seeing it.
The ball is out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct call by the referee.
Yeah, well done, ref.
Yep. Big ups, ref.
5-7. Out.
Yes, serve. We have a break from Connor.
Shout out to my mate listening in the
7-5.
UK, Molly O.
We love you, Molly.
We love you, Molly. We miss you, Molly.
Wow, just really good net coverage by Clemens. Able to hold it at 7, keeping it going. Now, I'm so interested to see how he performs right here. Will he get it back to 7-7? Great shot!
So good.
Oh, and that's his unique grip allows him to really get around the ball like this. You could see right here, and that puts so much side topspin. Really good shot.
Oh, Robert Shaw, nice.
Yeah, really good footwork there by Robert Shaw because that lob was over his backhand side. He was able to move his feet and still hit that forehand. Really good movement there.
Yeah, big unit, about 6'4". Wow. Do you say big unit in the US?
Yeah. No, that's a unit right there.
Okay.
That's a unit. That's a big dog.
That's a big dog.
You play in the wrong sport.
7-6.
7. Let's see if he can get one right here.
There you go. It's been a while since he's been able to convert. Giving him the
Receiver
confidence
timeout.
and a fist
8-6.
pump.
1 minute.
The timeout here at 8-6.
Yeah, great exposure for the young New Zealander here, having the opportunity to come out and play in the Penang Open.
Yeah, and shout out to this facility, Pickle by the Sea. They've been amazing hosting this tournament here in APP Penang. And overall, I mean, it seems like it's been running quite well. Love the progressive format. And yeah, I'm a big fan. I mean, we're starting the round of 16 today for all events. And it's running pretty smoothly. So shout out to all the people behind it as well.
It's been phenomenal, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And Jack, we've got 5 more stops this year on the APP Asia Tour. We will be going to, in October, early October, we're going to Chongqing, then we're off to Thailand, then we're off to Taipei, Vietnam, and ending up the year's tour in India.
Yes, ma'am.
20
And I'm
seconds.
looking.
Remaining timeout.
My goal is to hit
Receiver
as
zero,
many of those
server
as
one.
humanly possible. I'm trying my best, given my current commitments. But I mean, the tournaments in Asia have just been so not only fun, but they've been ran quite well. And so I've been a huge fan of coming back over here and trying to grow the sport over here and trying to grow a fan base over here. And so it was one of my top priority kind of commitments to myself that I made this year, and I'm happy that the APP is kind of promoting it by adding 6 more tour stops on top of this.
Yeah, no, fantastic. I can't wait to get to China and Taipei. Yeah, just some countries that I've never visited before, and looking forward to being a part of the APP tour. Connor Robert Shaw, 8-6. Can he hold on to this third game to go through to the next round? Oh, very, very nice. Brings up 9-6 for Robert Shaw. Have we got quarters or is it semis, do you know?
It's going to be quarters tomorrow. This is the round of 16, and then, yeah, the quarters will be tomorrow. And that's when stuff gets good. You start in the quarters, that's when talent gets quite impressive. That's when it's not a fluke that you're there. No way.
Stop it.
No way.
Oh!
Great get there by Clemens off the net. Obviously, it's very unfortunate on those net balls, but he was able to play through it. Just missed that backhand a little bit wide cross court. Frustrated in the fact that he didn't make it. 10-6 here. We have match point for Connor's first match point. Clemens a little frustrated. Let's see if he can get out of this. Hold. And hopefully claw his way back. And another
Oh,
net
he's
ball.
done it!
Game match, 11-6.
Connor Robertshaw has done it and will be progressing. Now, Jack, what I find really interesting here is Clemens Grout, he really changed the pace. He took the power away from Robertshaw, which he's known for, but Robertshaw, he was able to adapt his game. So fair play to Robertshaw there.
Yes, 100%. You could see he started making a little bit more of his thirds and hitting it a little bit with a little bit less pace, making it more, and then obviously a couple of lucky net courts helps as well. But really good performance by both. Connor moving on to the quarterfinals.
That's brilliant effort. Well, Jack Munro, better late than never, can we say that? Thank you very much for joining me in the booth, and hopefully we'll see you again over the weekend, because I know you've got plenty of supporters out there that love hearing your insights.
Thank you very much.
All
I appreciate
right.
it.
We'll be back soon. We have Taiwanese superstar Pei versus Australian superstar Nicola Skuman, 10 minutes away. We'll be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Leapmotor, APP, Pickleball Tour, Penang Open.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. And I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world
Yes.
of travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you
those.
my goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes. I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything I do.
disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture, not know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st. And I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm going to go with my dad, and I'm going to start playing pickleball. I'm going to learn, and I'm just going to go into it. And
this was last year?
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year
Thank
on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting for
much.
that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player.
best of 3 to 11 points. Win by 2. Okay, 2 timeout per game. Right. And then online score is made by players. Please make your out call promptly and clearly. Okay. Yeah, my responsible will be service fault and full fault. So yeah, one more thing. Do not serve until I call a complete score. Because otherwise it will be a fault. Okay. So yeah. So Nicola, hit or tail?
Tails.
Tails. Hit. So. Okay. So side here. Alright. So 2-minute warm up.
English, Megan, sometimes American, but mainly English. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Excited to be analysing with you, commentating with you. This is going to be a really good match.
It will. It'll be a cracking match for round 16. We were just discussing the seeding and how it works on the APP Asia Tour. Megan, can you explain to the folks at home?
Yeah, obviously with so many international players here coming together in Penang, it's a mixture of various different points coming from together with the APP USA Tour plus the APP Asia Tour plus the GPA points all combined, creating that seeding system, which honestly in the women's singles drives, reviewing it just a couple of days ago, and I was like, oh my gosh, these quarterfinals, even round of 16 matches are unbelievably good. The level's super high, so there's some tough draws out there, so it was exciting to see what the matchups will come about, how they will all play each other. So in particular, I was very excited to see this matchup with Pei and Nicola.
Yeah, for sure. And unfortunately, Domi Turkovic, she had to pull out number 1 seed due to an injury. Amanda Henry, number 2 seed. Shelby Bates, number 3. Rose Van Rieck, number 4. Amber Polycare, number 5. Yushe Share, number 6.
1 minute.
Aliyah Abraham from India, and then Selena Trulia. So there you go. None of these 2 women were seeded.
No, it's wild, right? I mean, if you look at these 2 players and even their resumes, fantastic players, but just have not played enough of the USA domestic or the USA points, the APP USA points, or the Asia ones yet. But they can definitely are very capable of making a run in any of them.
Absolutely. I was trying to look for some heads-to-head earlier this morning. Are you aware of any head-to-head between these 2?
I do not know.
Surely they must have.
Any that I've witnessed.
Yes,
that does not mean it didn't happen. So I'm sure the fact that the women's draw, I mean, not necessarily massive draws anyway. I'm sure they've played each other. Whether it was in Australia, in Europe, in America.
Seconds.
I don't think it happened in America. I'm going to claim that.
Okay.
But other than that, I feel like there's definitely a good chance they played each other.
All right. Well, shout me out on pickleball_woman if you're aware of a head-to-head so we can update the viewers at home. Shout out to Nicola's mum as well, my doubles partner, Darnell. There you go.
No way. Yeah, she needs to DM us right now.
Yes.
Have they played? Let us know.
Nicola being the number 1 junior on the APP Tour, recently just turning 18, I think.
Let's play.
Yes. I feel like, I know she claims the junior stuff, but I feel like she's been playing such a long time. She looks so mature, and she's so mature on the court. It's hard for me to believe she's a junior. I mean, I guess but that's so common in the girls, right? We mature far. And she has a tennis background, which gives her a lot of experience as well. So I do not label her or see her as a junior at all. She's one of us.
Well, we're very fortunate, aren't we, Megan, that we're able to tour in little families. Obviously, you tour with your immediate family a lot of the times, but a young girl like Nicola traveling alone, coming along, I believe she's with Selena and Brian Tran, staying in an apartment together. It's really great how the community all bond together and we look after each other.
No, that's great. I was talking to Nicola just a couple of weeks ago in Vietnam. I was surprised not to see her mom there, and so I was like, oh, well, who you with, and so I think that's part of the learning process, and it's part of the growing up and finding your way, especially in a sport like pickleball where we do rely on doubles partners and a team around us. So it's probably a really, really good experience to branch out and to reach out to others.
All right, best of 3 games. This is going to be a thriller, ladies and gentlemen.
Ready?
Game on.
Ready?
Game on.
Time in.
Pei Chung Kao
0-0.
to serve. Yeah, great start there. Nicholas Guman's known for her angles, Megan. She gets some really good angles, and perhaps it's from her tennis background.
Yeah, for sure. I think she has definitely a good feeling of the court, you know,
0-0.
winding up the court. Even on the first 2 shots here, she's obviously warmed up and she's ready to go. She went for two corners pretty fast. Going to be applying pressure and taking the court and trying to command the court. Both of them are going to look to do that, so it's just a matter of who's going to get to step into the court first and take control of the points.
0-0.
Pei going after Nicola's backhand there, going big serve T, trying to find Nicola's backhand. I think it's kind of just known that maybe a little bit streakier. So we'll see how the game plans kind of evolve here.
Yeah, very nice cross court there.
Yeah.
Nod of approval from Megan Fudge.
Yeah, I mean it's good pickleball right there. You know, it's smart. She's building the point, trying to get each other moving. You know, the courts are very fast, and particularly the center court right here. The courts are, I don't want to call them slippery because it makes it sound dangerous, but they're not. It's just a fast court. It's a fast surface. It's not very gritty. So if you can take control and take charge of the point early and control the height of your ball, even looking to slice a little bit, just, you know, the ball does not come up. It really goes through the court a lot. So.
Oh, just gone long. Reminder, folks at home, we're using the Whakalos ball here at the APP Penang Open.
2-0.
Yeah, very nice. Nicola coming forward there to the non-volley zone.
Yeah, good court control. Just trying to, like, working her way forward, not rushing too much, just like going for depth
0-2.
and looking for the opportunity to just control the court. You know, I'd love to have seen her go back cross court on that one. She's just very, very late just because of the speed of the court there. I would love for her to just to build the point slightly longer. Also just talking about the conditions here, both players are really sweaty and a little huffing and puffing a little bit. Just 'cause it's just really hot today. We've had a lot of rain this morning, creating a lot of humidity. So.
Oh, phenomenal coverage there. Yeah, when I had a little dink the other day, because that's all I can do at the moment with my dodgy knee, I found I was quite gasping for air.
Yeah.
You know, having to breathe quite deeply.
Yeah, it almost feels like a little bit like we're in altitude.
Yes.
But we're not.
Yes.
You know, we're sea level. But yeah, I think it's just the conditions. It's hot. It's very, very humid.
That's it, Nicholas Guman just making a play that one extra ball, as you mentioned earlier, Megan.
0-3.
Oh,
Nice
so
point.
good. This could almost be a final at any other tournament, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I feel like they would have played each other somewhere in a final, yes. No, a phenomenal point. Like, just building it, letting herself just dictate with the backhand cross court a little bit more until she found an opening.
1-3.
Just smart play.
Point.
Big serve.
Yeah, nice serve.
I think that's where Nicola kind of gets a little bit dangerous when she starts compounding points. It's like you kind of want to cool her off. Maybe go to the towel. She's definitely a momentum player.
Stop it. Well done, Nicholas Guman. I find with Nicola, Megan, when she starts yelling and sort of like little sort of, yeah, come on, you know that you're very scared.
Yes, I'm still waiting for that right now. I feel like normally she's a very, very loud person. She definitely looks positive right now and confident. You can see her body language, her shoulders are back, her head's up. She's definitely full of confidence, but I haven't seen her roar yet. You know, I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
4-3.
Just clipping, just going long.
Point.
But even there, you could see like both of them serving to each other's
5-3.
backhands, right? Even Nicholas going after Pei's backhand, just testing her skills there, seeing if we can get an error from her.
Point.
Definitely the point that Pei's looking for there, like getting to the net, coming in, dictating there, and just having a little bit more confidence in that forehand volley. She's on it right there, to be honest. I like the point for Pei in that situation.
6-3.
You know, one more point here. Will we see a timeout by Pei?
I would think so. I would think so.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
Time.
We've commentated, well, played enough and commentated enough, right? Yeah, Nicholas Guman, I'm interested, Megan, tell the folks at home how she's really holding that ball on the paddle at the non-volley zone, getting great control and dropping the ball short.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's obviously, you know, she has a great skill set coming from tennis, but she has really, really good ball control. Keeping, you know, having a 2E backhand is a beautiful shot. Not everybody wishes they have that. And she, you know, zones in, strong leg, stays low, uses her wrists well. I feel like she's very balanced with left and right hand together, working together, and she really can take that ball anywhere, which is the beautiful thing about a two-handed backhand, is that you can hold it and you can pull it line or cross court without your opponents really seeing where you're going.
Okay. So deception involved,
exactly.
I'm also always impressed by Nicola's footwork too.
10 seconds.
It's very clean.
Yeah.
But Pei, she is an absolute champion. So you can see her breathing deeply there. An absolute champion. Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Penang Open, round 16 women's singles. Two of the best singles players in Asia we're witnessing right now, battling it out for round 16. Unbelievable.
Very curious to see what Pei adjusts here coming out of a timeout. Timeout's not just about getting a sip of water. A timeout is about adjusting your tactics, what has worked, what is not working, what do I need to change. So I'm very curious to see here the changes that she's going to apply.
Pressure?
Yeah, I mean, also just returning to the forehand now maybe, and seeing if she can get an error out of a different side and just giving her a different look.
You know, Megan, without a coach by your side in singles, those timeouts can be pretty lonely in your head, right?
Yes, definitely. Pei's very fortunate that she has always a partner on her side that's, even maybe she's not like one of the top pickleball players out there, but just having someone in your corner. And singles can feel extremely lonely. You're playing on an island by yourself. That's how I always felt.
Oh, great shot.
Nicola's doing a fantastic job making Pei hit another ball, and not just a simple ball, but a ball on the stretch. Especially when Pei is coming forward, she's not had one simple volley yet. She's had to reach for every single one, so just making her life a lot harder.
7-4.
You know, both these players can be quite intimidating as they're running to the non-volley zone, because you know what power is behind both of them.
Absolutely.
8-4.
So the intent from Nicola there, Megan, tell us about it. Was it to slow the rally down?
Yeah, I think she got a little bit misplaced. She was hoping to get maybe a little bit shorter ball. She overstretched herself, went for the slice instead. And actually, to be honest, on the surface, the slice is actually a really good idea because it just does not come up. She just, you know, overreached on it. I'm not opposed to that play. Just the footwork was maybe lacking a little bit. This is where Nicola has to take her time. I like she's going to the towel, just kind of breathe. Anytime you kind of go in a two-point running streak in singles in particular, you don't want it to compound to more than that. So looking to slow it down, make sure Pei doesn't go on a run.
Oh,
Great
very
hands.
nice. Again, Skuman having success at the non-volley zone.
Yeah. No, she's very, very strong in her base. I like her positioning, her strong legs. She doesn't get phased too much by the ball coming at her fast. If anything, she may like that. So I think for Pei in particular, we'll be looking for more of an angle pass and not trying to go through Nicola. That's not the game plan.
Right, that brings up 9-5. We were talking, Dommy and I, earlier about to all the amateurs out there that are listening, you know, working out when's the right time, what's the right shot, have I hit the right shot to get up to that non-volley zone?
Yeah, I think the higher the level, the longer it takes to get there, just because everybody hits such amazing depth on the ball. We're definitely looking for the short ball. Anytime we can have momentum behind the ball, taking a step into the court, we want to follow it in. Like, we want to apply pressure. But I'm telling you, these girls are just getting better and better at passing shots. So you can't just blindly run forward like we used to. We just chip and charge and get in and just, you know, hold the line. Game point. That's long.
Oh, long
Point.
first game
11-5.
goes to Nicole Schumann from Australia. However, Pei Cao, she is a 3-game specialist. I've seen her go the mile a lot. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with the Leapmotor Penang Open Tour very soon.
1 minute.
To see in Penang, Malaysia. How lucky are we, Megan Fudge, to be here?
I know, it's truly a special place. The fact that we have an APP Asia stop right here. I've had so many people reach out to me that I'm getting to go to Penang. They were like, oh my gosh, we love this place. It's such a foodie place. And I'm definitely
it's
a foodie.
known for its food.
Yes.
And apparently there's a restaurant called 88 that's meant to be very, very famous.
Okay,
So there you go.
well, I'm asking for those DMs. Let me know where I'm supposed to go. So I need to make my dinner reservations.
All right, great deep return there by Pei.
Pei is definitely somebody that heats up, right?
Mhm.
I mean, you were talking about she's a 3-game specialist. I think it kind of takes her a game to kind of find her mold, find her groove. So I definitely anticipate longer rallies, less errors from Pei here. Just trying to figure out Nicola and her game plan. So just big ball striking right here.
Yeah.
Side out. 0-0.
Nice angle, just spreading the court. I did not see that in game one. Definitely looking to get Nicola moving.
0-0.
So, again, forehand, getting a wide, spreading her out.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it's just the fact, a lot of power behind that serve as
1-0.
well. It's not that. It looks it's simple when I'm watching on TV, but I'm telling you, I've returned full serve. It's hard.
Oh, she has come out blazing.
Nicola's not going to be happy about those 2 return misses. She's going to pull herself together. If anything, great job resetting her mind here.
2-0.
I think you know, if I was coaching Nicola right now, in particular, I'm just noticing that, you know, she's been late on the last 3 returns. I would just love for her just to aim cross court. Anytime I play on a fast court or have a big serve up against me, if I can create more depth and more length for myself. So here's for the coaching for the amateurs out there. Aim cross court, because if you're late, the ball's still in, guys. But if you aim down the line and you're late, it's going wide. So just looking for a little bit more length on the court, allowing yourself more space. Look for those cross court.
So space equals time, right? Okay, got you. Insights from none other than the famous APP Tour player, Megan Fudge. Be writing that down, folks.
Again, looking to go down the line, though.
Yeah,
she's just missing slightly long, slightly wide. Just got to find her groove again.
3-0.
Yeah, very good, great control. It was that backhand there that really set the point up, Megan.
Yes. Great depth, momentum going forward, pace stepped in, and then an easy volley, right? That was the first easy volley Pace had this entire match, to be honest.
We haven't really seen Pei come up to the net much, did we, game one?
No, I don't think she had many opportunities.
Okay.
Nicola had such great depth on the ball. I think even when Pei did come forward, I think maybe on 2 or 3 points, she was struggling on her volleys because Nicola was placing the ball so well out of the middle.
$4-0.
4-0, tidy little lead for Pei, but in singles, it's not really that much.
It comes and goes so fast.
Yes. Yeah, definitely timeout there at 5-0. What do you think's changed here, Megan?
5-0.
I think Pei's loosened up. She's definitely gone after some big serves. She's got some quick errors on return errors from Nicola that I'm sure Nicola would like to run them back, and so therefore Pei's confidence has shot up. She's dictating more. Nicola's feeling a lot more pressure from Pei's depth on the ball. It's just, you know, everybody thinks it's just like one small little change, but the fact is it's accumulation of many different things going on mentally, physically, you know, tactic adjustments. So it's not just like one answer, but it's definitely taken off here. Pei's rebounded. I feel like she's just forgotten the first game. She just doesn't care about it anymore. She's into the second. She has great body language. She has confidence right here. And whereas Nicola's, a little bit of doubt has crept in.
20 seconds. Remaining timeout.
Yeah, we need to start hearing Nicola. She needs a few come-ons.
Yes, it's been silent so far.
Yeah.
Even Pei, I've seen Pei where she's been rowdy and roaring away as well. So maybe it's the respect level towards each other. Maybe they do know each other really well, and that's why they're being a little bit extra silent. Or the anticipation of if I roar, she'll roar. So they're keeping each other silent too. So it could be those cards as well.
Yeah. I've definitely seen Pei fired up before as well. Yes. She can be scary.
Yes. No, I love it. Honestly, I love it when women show like their feistiness and their fearlessness. I think it's awesome, especially a young girl like Nicola just getting fired up and showing her emotions and her passion. I think so. It's good. It's good for us.
Yeah, Domi was saying something similar actually. Yeah, it is very good. And we're all friends on tour, which I love about the APP as well. As you said, they may know each other quite well and being respectful.
Just a flip of the net right there. I felt like that was coming back over. Definitely the adjustment here from Nicola is just more ball control, more movement of the ball, getting her cross courts and down lines, just figure eights going again, just turning it back a little bit, giving herself more time and space.
Oh,
very indecisive. That's what I'm going to call that. That was very indecisive. Nicola.
Yes.
She had a sitting ball. She had probably 500 different options there. And
She
just
knows
nailed
it, right?
Yeah.
She knows it, yeah.
5-2.
Drop shot was not on the playlist, I don't think. It's a great ball. Good defense there from
Great
Nicola.
defense. You know, Megan, for the players at home, I think to me what happened a little bit there as well is Nicola was a little bit unsure if her ball was in or out, and that perhaps caused the indecisiveness. For the amateurs at home, what's your advice? Just keep playing until someone calls it out?
Assume in at all times.
Okay.
You don't get to call it. You shouldn't be reacting to it because that's basically indicating to your opponent that it might be out. So, no, assume in. What a beautiful point there.
That was. Let's watch it on the replay.
Yes, great hustle. Great shot from Pei there. Nicola hanging on. Her ball literally crept over the net. That was a really tough volley for Pei. Nicola's ball just dipping away. And, yes, it was, everyone's like, how could you miss that volley? But the fact is that ball was tough.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, what a serve. Oh, huge timeout for Nicholas Kumar to come back from 5-0. What are we, 4-5?
I anticipate a timeout right here. Let's see.
You see what timeout?
Timeout?
Yeah, timeout. Very good. So we were just saying, assume the ball's in, right? At all times. Okay.
Yes, you never know. Opponents don't see it, or, you know, things happen, right? They skid off the line or anything like that. Always assume in.
Okay.
It's not a 4-5, right?
All right, watching the replay there. We knew this was going to be a cracking match. Both ladies, despite the score 11-5, it was a fabulous game one.
Definitely. We're definitely in the heat of it now, too. Points are firing up, and we are, you know, looking at great rallies, great structure of points, great movement on the court. They are really digging deep now.
Well, there's a lot on the line, right? What, going through to the quarterfinals?
Yes.
Yep.
I cannot believe this is a round of 16 match. This is just great pickleball.
All right, tell me something about Megan Fudge. What is the most favourite place that you've played pickleball?
Oh my! My favorite court in the world is the US Open site in Naples.
Okay,
it's called the Zing Zang Center Court.
Yes,
and it's just an unbelievable atmosphere playing there, and I've had some very fond memories winning the US Open on that court, and just having amazing matches. But the people, they're so passionate. Naples, Florida, the people, it's like the mecca of pickleball.
Okay,
and
cool.
People just, you know, they line up for tickets months and months and months before. There's a lottery for it. It's so hard to get a ticket, and just the privilege of playing in front of
I think I'm playing there next year.
Special. It's a lottery though. You might not know if you got in yet.
Oh, I'm pretty sure with my partner that Brandon Lane's organised for me, I will get in.
There
so
you go.
yeah. Shout out to Brandon and Glocker if you're watching.
Nice. But yes, there's definitely beautiful facilities all the way around the world. I feel like I've played in so many amazing places with beautiful views, with beautiful setups, and but I love the passion when I get on a court and I'm around passionate people that fire me up.
Yes,
I just feel it. I feel that vibe. That makes it special to me.
Point.
Okay.
Pei was definitely looking to dictate that point there. Big forehands, big forehands, and then Nicola found her backhand, just creeping in an error down the line. So, but I will anticipate Pei just trying to step in here more, especially with that forehand power. But with more risk comes sometimes more reward, but sometimes more errors. So let's see if we can find a balance here.
Oh, cheeky.
Lucky one.
Take it.
Gotta take it. Thank you, C&D Nets.
Yeah.
Five, 6.
Big serve.
Yep.
A lot of pressure right now coming up. Nicholas trying to gain control. There's the roar.
There's the roar. She's here.
That's
Pei
right.
Chow is here to play, ladies and gentlemen. 6-6, game 2.
She knows it's time right now. If she doesn't step up right
Yes.
now and do something, Nicola can run away with it.
Yeah.
So
Six,
very,
six.
very strategic, very good. She's digging in here. She wants it. Big backhand down line.
Yeah, none of these players want to be packing their singles bag up. They want to stay here.
This is a big point. They're working for it.
Oh,
Wow,
she's
what a shot.
found it. What a shot. Took the pace off and gave it a bit of height.
If it was me on the court right now, if I was Nicola, I would have definitely anticipated that backhand down the line. But that's what we were talking about, that too, holding the position. We don't know until she makes contact where she's going to take that ball. She's whipped it back cross court, which she has not done yet this match.
7-6.
Huge return.
Yes.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean, it was great serve. I definitely would have anticipated. Pei was looking for the 1-2 combo, serve +1, looking for the big forehand. And just because of Nicola's great depth on the ball, just put a little extra pressure on Pei to make that forehand work.
Fine.
Great work from Nicola, definitely taking the court, applying pressure. You know, Pei's looking to kind of keep her depth more. I would love to see Pei just take control of the mid-court. Right now I see her a lot behind the baseline or trying to take it on the rise, but I haven't seen her foot inside the court yet, or enough, I should say.
Oops. And I think earlier on in this game, when Pei was up 5-0, we did see her come in a little bit more.
Yeah. It's definitely credit to Nicola keeping her depth and pushing Pei back further and further. So it's just finding the opportunities to step in again.
Sal.
7-7. Who wants this mini break? Who is going to take it? These are some big crucial points here in game 2. Great return.
Kind of wasn't deep, it wasn't short.
Yeah, it was like an inside-out forehand, working with a lot of angle as well.
7-7.
Oh, so good. There's the angles. She had to hit that then, didn't she?
I was a little worried she wasn't going to hit it, and I was like, oh, she's going to regret it. She's going to regret it. Hit the ball, hit the ball. Yeah.
Look at that angle. That's what she's known for. Phenomenal cross-court volley angle.
7-7.
Too many slice forehands, in my opinion, from Nicola there. Just reaching for the ball instead of getting her feet under the ball and going after her big forehand drive that she has.
Yeah.
Looking for that reach forehand slice to then follow it in. I just don't know. It might be tactical. I'd love to hear what her thoughts were on it. Maybe we'll ask her after the match. But she's had such a great topspin forehand. I just love for her just to be...
Yeah, it is an unusual shot for Nicola to pull out that one, actually. I haven't seen that very often.
There's another net court. Everybody always says you can't get mad about a let court, you just get even, right?
Yeah.
But Pei's had 2. I'm keeping track. She's had 2. Nicola's had 0.
7-7.
Oh, so good.
Strong volley.
Sal.
Great anticipation, able to read that ball. Tidy.
Yeah. That's where Pei's looking for that down the line backhand rather than her backhand roll that worked just a couple points ago.
Yeah. 7-7. This is a cracking game too.
Was it?
I don't know.
It's hard for us to see from here.
I tell you what, Skuman got herself out of trouble a few times there.
Ball's going to pay. Must have been in.
Oh, let's see if we can see it on the replay.
It's so hard to see while we're playing.
Yeah. It was good. Head referee's up next to us here, Mark Taylor. Thinks it was a good ball. Good call, ref. See, this lady ref, she's been phenomenal all day. Shout out to all the Malaysian refs out there.
Yes, fantastic job.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for doing such a great job. And it definitely was a big point too, so let's see if Pei can capitalize on that. Nicola's getting a little short with her ball.
Yes, she is. Is it timeout for Nicola, I wonder?
I would anticipate one more point.
Mm-hmm.
But it all depends on how she feels physically. We've had some long rallies. The last couple of rallies have been long. They've been physical. The girls are hammering the balls to the corner. So Nicola's definitely been on working hard.
Point.
I would anticipate timeout here. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, absolutely. 9-7. Pei Chang Kao is up in the second game. Will she take it to a game 3 here in the Penang Open? Ladies and gentlemen, Megan Fudge and I will take a quick break ourselves. We'll be back shortly. All right, here we go, game 2. This has been a bit of a battle, Megan Fudge. It's we were just talking off air there about some of Nicola's shot choices are quite unusual for her.
Yeah, we were just kind of talking about her forehand choices, especially through the transition zone or even balls at the kitchen line there that she was looking to slice her forehand, not believing in coming over it as much.
Time in.
You know, whether it's because of the court surface or mental, maybe a little bit of lack of confidence and just keeping believing in her shots. Not sure, but it's definitely affected the point outcome, I would say.
Right, there you go. 10-7 brings up game 2 for Pei Kao.
I definitely knew it was going to be a barn burner.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That went long.
A little lackadaisy there. Okay.
Yeah.
I think hopefully she's not going to regret going for that serve.
7-10.
But it's a little bit lack of focus. Yeah, almost thought Nicola gave it right back to her.
There you go. Woo. Well, she's had that success you talked about earlier, taking Nicola from one side to the other.
Yeah, it's definitely hitting deep into Nicola's backhand corner, not allowing Nicola to hit a great passing shot on that and having a more simpler volley, I would say, for Pei. Keep Nicola moving. Not there yet.
The old 10-point jitter, right?
You just have 1 point away. I just need one more point. How can I get there? Just get to that finish line, but always simpler said than done.
7-10.
Ooh, Nicola holds on and goes to 8.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a little bit more confidence there. See how she stepped into her backhand, followed it in. Instead of just waiting to see what Pei was going to do, she came up with her game plan and applied herself more.
8-10.
Just applying her pressure. Following it in again.
You know, that's an interesting point there, Megan. It's kind of like when we saw Nicola go down a few rallies there, she wasn't in control of the game, was she? It was almost like Pei was driving.
Yes.
And Nicola was a bit of a passenger.
Yeah. Definitely talking about, you know, asserting yourself, being proactive versus reactive, reacting to your opponent's play versus having a game plan yourself that you want to apply yourself and feel like you're a little bit in control. What's a weird point right now? Actually, all started with a very sharp angle from Pei. She pulled Nicola so far out wide. Nicola barely got to it right here. And then, no, or maybe it was the shot before, but Nicola got pulled very, very far out wide. Didn't quite know what to do with it. And Pei did a very good job covering her line there. Great footwork at the kitchen line, anticipating that ball.
10-9.
And a fist pump there by Pei Chung Kao. Another game point. And a roar by the Lioness, Pei Chung Kao. There we go. Megan Fudge, we are going to game 3.
11-9.
Kind of the script we really had played,
yeah,
right?
Definitely going the distance. We wouldn't anticipate anything else, but Nicola definitely had her chances to get back into this game and made it tight again. And, you know, I wouldn't anticipate anything but a very close third game right here, so stay tuned.
Yeah. Tell me quickly, Megan, when you're in Asia playing in these conditions, is it a matter of survival of the fittest when you're going to 3 games?
I mean, it can be definitely because it is so hot and they're working extremely hard out there. It's definitely a matter of fitness. I would anticipate them, you know, like getting those electrolytes in right now, cooling off. I know both these girls work very, very hard off the court as well. It's not just all about on-court training. We were definitely looking to hit the gym, do the fitness training, the weightlifting and everything to get that fitness is very, very crucial in these conditions, especially on the singles court.
Yeah, well, I often see your Instagram and how hard that you're working off court, and it's quite inspiring.
Oh, thank you so much. Just trying to keep up with the young guys, you know. Nicola's 18, and she could almost be my daughter, so.
Yeah. And so what's your go-to in these conditions? Is it hydrolytes?
So I've got a new brand that I'm working with electrolytes, Electrolet. They've been incredible. It's the one bottle or one session of their electrolytes is the equivalent of 10 Gatorades.
Oh, wow.
So
okay.
The electrolytes that I can get in me, because it's not actually just about water. Everybody thinks like I have to drink, I'm sweating so much, but it's actually the salt, the potassium, the magnesium that you're losing at the same time. That's what you need to replenish. It can be extremely dangerous. When we're training in South Florida, actually the last couple of weeks, one of our friends ended up in hospital after training with us, and it's not a joke.
Yeah,
We have to take it seriously. In Vietnam a couple of weeks ago, same condition, very similar conditions to here. The players, Jack Monroe ended up in hospital. Richard Livanese, he was, cramping most matches. So it's just, they're tough conditions, even though those guys are fit.
Yeah.
They
What's
work
the brand
out.
again?
Electrolet. Yes, they're a Florida-based company. But there's plenty of very good brands out there. Not trying to advertise over here, but no, I think it's so crucial to take care, and it does not start when you step on the court. It starts the day before, the week of your tournament. So, folks, prepare yourself.
We can see Pei there. She's putting on a new overgrip because, of course, for the folks back home that aren't used to these conditions, it's very sweaty on the grip as well.
Oh, my goodness. Your grip will slip and you will not find your grip at all, whether you're trying to go from your forehand to your backhand grip or going for the overhead. You don't want to lose your paddle out of your hand.
No.
That can be a kitchen violation.
Yes.
But no, it's tough. These conditions are tough all around. You can even see Nicola right here drying off her grip with a towel. I definitely recommend some quick overgrip changes.
All right, ladies are coming back on court for the very, very special Game 3 here, round 16, APP Asia Penang Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
What a volley.
Yeah.
Point.
Beautiful point structure there. Great movement. Just kind of hitting the corners. Nicola's looking for answers to that one. Looking for a good passing shot. Pei had a beautiful drop volley. It's been interesting to see how this game 3 starts. The last 2 games, Pei has taken a substantial lead at the beginning of both of those last 2 games. And Nicola's had to work her way back. I'm hoping Nicola finds a better start to this one.
I think a bit lucky there, Nicola Skuman. Bit of an outball there, but again,
potentially,
it's hard to see where you are on court, right?
I'd rather see her hit that ball, and with such strong volleys that she has, I'd rather her go for the kill than let it drop in and be like, oh shoot, I missed that one.
Point.
It's definitely a better start here, 1-1.
Point.
Pei looking to create some angle there with the backhand, just slightly off, hitting the neck. But that's definitely the look she's going for, right? Spreading the court more, getting Nicola moving.
Point.
Ooh. I liked Nicola's approach then, but I think she was lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I think Pei was anticipating that backhand down line. Nicola's gone to that quite often now, backhand down line, following it in and then covering middle. So I think Pei was looking for that down the line response. Let's see it here again. Oh, there we go. Again, Nicola opens up that paddle face. Very interesting on her forehand side, looking to open up the paddle face, going to the continental grip maybe a little bit too early. I feel like she could have rolled that ball. Not necessarily for a winner, but definitely hitting that corner. Nice backhand exchange there. They're looking to run around it.
Oh, too good.
Thumbs up from Pei. Even Pei liked that one.
Yeah.
Too good. It was an interesting point because I felt like Pei was so in control, right? We kept on seeing her hammer Nicola over and over and over again, and Nicola was kind of hanging on until she got, I don't know if I'd say a lucky shot, but she found a way out of that trouble.
Point. 4-1.
Good serve. The angles, Nicola slicing, got away with it.
Yeah, as you said earlier, like the balls, they're just coming back with these young girls every time, aren't they? It's despite the angles, these girls both have a serious set of skates on them, very, very fast.
Yes. Both covering the court well, even though they're hammering corners, they're going for the angles now, spreading the court, long distances. I would love to see like a step tracker on a player. I would like to see how many miles they get in, how many kilometers they get in.
I think they have that in cricket and things like that. You can see where they've been on the court as well.
Yes.
That'd be fun.
I've seen it at the French Open in tennis before. They've shown Rafa Nadal's like moving on the court, and it was like umpteen miles, like sliding across the court. So we need this for pickleball, guys.
Yeah,
bring it in.
Absolutely. And are you a former tennis player yourself?
I am, yes. Tennis was my first love. Okay. I played tennis when I started walking. My dad was a tennis coach, so my whole family played. My grandparents played. Everybody was big tennis players. So
very good.
Definitely found my way over to the States playing tennis. It wasn't a college tennis scholarship. I went to the University of Illinois and met my husband in college, who was a pro tennis player. So.
And you grew up in England or Germany?
So I was born and raised in Germany, but my mom's English and my dad's from New Zealand.
That's very good.
I was
an
always considered English. Yeah, so, but no, I always considered myself English, and then I went to boarding school in England for my A-levels before going to America.
All right, and how did you discover pickleball?
Oh my, it was during COVID. I feel like that's the story of a lot of Americans.
Yeah.
During COVID, a lot of people were talking to us about it. I have 2 young kids, so it's kind of a stay-at-home mom, working a little bit in sales and insurance, and people kept on saying like, oh, you guys should play pickleball, you guys would be so good. And I'm like, pickleball? Like, I'm not old enough to play pickleball. Like, that's for old people. What are you talking about? They're like, no, young people are playing. You guys should check it out. So we kind of caved after like a year or so, and we ended up going on a date night, and we absolutely fell in love.
Oh, going long. All right, big side out here for Pei.
1-5.
I think we've been saying that all game, haven't we?
I know, it's been a momentum shift both ways. I think it was a good timeout there at 5-1. Nicola was kind of taking control of this third game.
Point.
Big forehand, creating that error, forcing that error on Nicola.
All right, it's another one for Pei. 2-5.
2-5.
Smart shot. Followed it in, didn't do enough with it.
Yeah.
Nicola took control, but definitely loved that drop from Pei over that cross court, forcing Nicola to take it, let it bounce, and then she followed it in nicely, but just couldn't do enough with that transition ball. And Nicola made her pay.
5-2. Point.
All right, 6-2. We've got to change
6-2.
ends.
Ladies will change ends. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back shortly with all the action in the second half of Game 3 here, round 16, Asia Penang Open.
Receiver timeout. 6-2. 1 minute. Timeout. Receiver 0. Server 2.
All right, welcome back, folks. Jeanette Ward here with Megan Fudge for the all-important second half of this match. The winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals. It's hard to believe, Megan Fudge. I said it before that this is round 16.
Yes, I mean, there's so many really good goals in the women's singles draw. You know, I wouldn't have liked to have seen this in the round 16, but the fact is there's no easy matches.
No, there's not.
6. Timing.
And at the start of the
6-2.
match, if you missed out, these two ladies aren't even in the top 10 seeds. So phenomenal lineup here at the Leapmotor Penang Open. Oh, Pei, there you go. On the back foot.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about in the break there, we were kind of talking about what Pei could do differently, or what does she need to do, and is she capable of doing it? Absolutely, she's capable of turning this game around. Down 6-2 or 10-2, she can turn this match around. She's very capable of that, and she's a fighter, if anything. So I'm very curious to see what she changes here. It's obviously getting physical as well. I'd love to see her dig in a little bit deeper and make it more physical for Nicola.
That's unfortunate for Nicola there. I thought she had the right shot.
I think she had it. She definitely wasn't upset about her decision making because her choice was good. Looking for that angle was there for her. Just the execution right on that white tape.
Three, 6. Ooh, point.
All right, there you go. She is on the Pei train right now.
See, this is where I'm going to start looking at like Nicola's body language. How does she respond now? 2-point loss, going for the timeout. It might be smart, you know. She hopefully knows herself best.
Are you calling a timeout? Okay.
And
receiver timeout.
clarifying, the referee clarifying that she wanted the timeout, but I think it's smart. I think she just noticing her body language after that last shot, she looked a little down on herself. So calling that timeout, allowing herself just to vent maybe for a second, and then getting right back onto her positivity and just confidence again. So I think it's a very mature decision on her end, just kind of making sure that she doesn't let Pei get her momentum back.
You know, at the start of our commentating of this match, you mentioned that you're quite admirable about Nicola's age and how mature she comes across on court. Having the ability when you buy yourself in singles, you know, a young lady like that going, nope, stop it, time out, regroup. She's just a true professional. And as you said, potentially having that tennis background as well, understanding when to take the time out.
I mean, the interesting thing is definitely, I think the maturity from tennis, having listening to her own body, but in tennis we didn't have timeout. So I think learning the strength of a timeout or the power of a timeout is something that most tennis players take a while to get. Like they just get so stubborn and don't take it, because in tennis we just literally we can only sit down when the referee allows us to sit down after every 2 games. Whereas in pickleball, we actually have control there with that timeout, and a lot of tennis players don't learn that skill for a while. So I think it definitely relies on Nicola getting good coaching, having that maturity, listening to herself, and using all the tools she has.
So I mean, 4-6.
Point. The forehand. Yeah. Forehand letting her down slightly in this match. Let's see. I'm very curious to see whether she's going to be upset with that forehand, that she'll go back to the slice forehand that we were seeing in game 2. I hope not for her sake. I would hope for her to see a little bit more just paddle head acceleration. I would just like her to roll that ball a bit more wrist involved, getting under the ball, creating that top spin. I just feel like she's a little bit late on the ball. Instead of going to the slice, that opening her paddle face or continental grip, rather staying with her semi-western and just rolling that ball more with acceleration.
6-6.
Tie game.
Well, as you said, it could be 10-2 to Skuman, but you never counter Pei Chao out.
Yes. Very curious to see how much Pei's paying attention to the patterns that are going on right now, but she's definitely got various different errors from Nicola's forehand. And to build a point over Nicola's forehand, that should be the tactic right now. Let's see if big serve is going to land in. Oh, hit the ceiling.
Oh. Huge serve by Pei.
I know you guys can't see that on your screens right now on TV, but we're actually in a dome. We're on covered courts right here, thank God, because it did rain this morning. But yes, that ball hit the ceiling, so that instantly ends the point.
Ends the point, and what a powerful serve. Are we going to see this? Oh no, that's the point before. Yeah, powerful serve, causing the error for Skuman. Well, there you go. Pei's taking the lead, Megan, by 2 points. She was down 4 points, 6-2 at the change of ends.
Yes, if anything, she was down 5-1, took the timeout, didn't get what she wanted, down 6-2, change of ends. Some people may wonder whether it is the matter of changing ends. Is the wind affecting us? Is the sun affecting us? Guys, none of that in here. We are in calm conditions. If anything, there may be a little bit of more backdrop behind Nicola right now, which makes the visual for Pei tougher on the side she's on right now. There's a lot of balls and a lot of courts behind her, a lot of players behind her playing. So I would not say it's a matter of sides. It's just a matter of mental toughness right now, tactical adjustments, and just digging in deep.
Go. Both ladies digging in deep, as you're saying. And taking the full minute as well, I think in these sort of conditions, it's a great idea.
Yes, you want to use what you've got.
Yep.
Both of them just, are definitely feeling the heat, feeling the pressure, feeling the conditions. So I just think, them staying seated until literally the referee is telling them to get up right now. And time to go, ladies. So let's see who comes out of this timeout the best.
Felt like a long time out.
Neither one of them wanted to get up.
No. It was like...
I think if I was Pei at this point, just at reading the momentum and reading the vibe, if I was tying myself, I would be the one jumping out of my chair. I would want to be sending the message, I'm ready, you're not, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Either one of them could have done that, but not one of them did. So let's see who actually wants it right here out of a timeout.
Time in, 8-6.
Big point here for Skuman if she can get the serve.
Point.
Nikla's not feeling her forehand right now. She went again back to that continental grip, slicing that ball, which allowed Pei to take control of the court. I know on that last one she kind of rolled it. She maybe even was doubting a ball on the line.
I think so.
It's very, very close. Really hard for us to see where we're standing right here. But just doubts, right? It's doubting, calling the ball, doubting on his decision making, what she wants to hit. Just too many doubts going in, and Pei's taking advantage of it.
And this is now match point for Pei Chung Tao of Taiwan. Can she take out Nicholas Skuman from Australia?
10-6.
Good serve.
Ooh, she needed that, holding on.
Pei kind of got what she wanted. She had a big serve, kind of like a transition ball return, but I think it's a little bit of fatigue right there, not getting her feet behind it, not getting under the ball. Gives Nicola a step back in the door.
Point.
Little bit of a fist pump there from Nicola. I still have not heard her come on.
Yeah. Maybe she's in silent killer mode today.
I don't think I've ever seen you in silent killer mode.
That's not my style.
No.
Ooh, foul.
All right, another game opportunity here for Pei.
Definitely very, very tough for Nicola right now because she has to play the scoreboard, even taking the risk there, taking that backhand down line. It's just too much risk when you're down 10-7 in the third. Would love to have seen a little less risk-taking at this point.
And there it is. The game goes to Pei Chung Tao, 11-7. Wow, 11-5, 9-11, 7-11. Pei takes out Nicholas Skuman from Australia, round 16 women's singles from the Leapmotor Penang Open. My name is Jeanette Wood. Thank you, Megan Fudge. That was fun. I think that was the first time.
Yes, first time commentating with you.
Yes,
it was so fun. Yes.
Yeah, very good. All right, ladies and gents, we will be back with the upcoming matches. Aiden Shank, Jack Munro playing against Hikari. Oh, I haven't practiced this one, Megan. Can you help me out?
Haruki Kato and Sotaro Hashimoto.
Sounds Japanese to me.
Could
All
be.
right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned and we will be back soon at the Penang Open.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the dual soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Lou. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked to my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Lou. We'll catch you next time.
summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hard summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Right, let me confirm your name. Your name? Haruki. Sotaro. Aiden. Jack. Right. Scoring format will be 0-2. Best of 3, 11 points. Win by 2. Okay? 2 minute timeout, 2 minute timeout. So any line call dispute, my call will be final. Right? Clear? So wait for me to call the score, only you serve. Right? Head or tail? Heads. Heads. Tails. Serve, receive, or end. Serve. Who receive?
Alright, we'll start there.
You start there. Who receive?
Oh wait, wait, did they? Wait.
They serve.
Oh, they? Okay. We'll receive.
Yeah, who?
Of course, we'll take side, and we'll take that.
Yeah, I know. Who receive?
He'll receive.
Oh, he will receive.
Yeah.
Alright. Jack receive, huh? Haruki, huh? Haruki. Sotaro serve. Right. 1 minute warm up.
With my English, but we're gonna go for it.
Well, the best thing is we have a very multicultural audience, so there's no judgment anywhere. Now, tell me, Jack Monroe, he's your doubles partner, your mixed doubles partner?
He is for this tournament, and we play quite a lot of tournaments together. So yeah, so I know a lot about him, and I'm excited to see the others.
Excellent. And Aiden Shank, of course, a well-known APP player as well. Now, I'm just trying to recall, is this the first time we've seen Aiden and Jack Monroe pair up? It might be.
Yes, I think so. I think Aiden normally plays with Casey Diamond, and Jack is normally playing with Richard. So it is nice to see maybe a switch up for this tournament and see how they gel together.
Yeah, of course. And Jack Monroe being a lefty, and Aiden being able to play on the left side. This is a pretty scary combination, and hence why they are number 1 seeded on the Penang Open Tour. All right, looks like the referee has called him in. So, Aiden Shank to the right side is in the purple top. Jack Munro is in the white. Now, they are playing the Japanese couple in Hiroki Kato. He will have the glasses on, and then Satoru Hashimoto, he will have the cap on. Unfortunately, both gentlemen are wearing black, Rose, so we're just going to have to work this out here. All right, we will be playing a best of 3 games to 11. Should there be a third game, the gentlemen will rotate at 6. Rose, before the gentlemen start, how do you feel about this beautiful venue here at Pickle by the Sea?
Honestly, I'm very impressed. The air conditioning is like blowing. So no, and it's good. Like they have a fantastic center court, which I'm not able to play on it yet, but hopefully later in the week. And no, I mean everyone is taking care of us, of the athletes. So I'm super honored to be here. Yeah, I must say, from an officiating point of view, we are well looked after as well. Yes. Yeah, so I've thoroughly enjoyed my time working with the APP here in Asia and Malaysia, Penang. What a beautiful place in the world. I know. This is the first time for me being here, so definitely gonna do some sightseeing when everything is done and enjoy it. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I have no doubt, Rose Van Rieck, that we will see you on this centre court later on this week. All right, closest to the camera, as we said, Hashimoto has the cap on. He is playing the right side with the ball in hand.
Time in.
What a great opportunity for this Japanese pairing to play against such players as Munro and Shank. Now, just reading the Japanese player's bio here, Rose, seemingly that Hashimoto, he's got a little bit more tour experience than Kato, who you can see in the glasses there. But, as you know as well, that doesn't mean everything. Good D. Just sometimes it's just good to, if you don't have another option, just to put it up and grind another point. Make them play, right? Oh, so good. Aiden Shank has some of the fastest hands on tour. Shout out to Alexa if you're watching. Probably. Nice. Good to put in and then put the boys back and really get to the net and be aggressive. Yeah, and there wasn't much pace on that ball either, and they were able to keep them back, and Jack not really being able to use the power.
3-0-2.
Big serve. Liking the idea by Shank there. Good pressure on the dinking points.
0-3-1.
Nice. You know, Rose, I know that you're quite high up on the leaderboard now in the APP, but how do young players like the Japanese couple here, how do you come in and face against #1 seeds? Well, for me, it's I always like it's good to for them to just switch up because they have never played against those Americans. So for them, it's something new, it's experience, and that is how they have to think about it. Just playing another pair. Yeah. And trying to enjoy yourself. Yes. I think it's so important in pickleball, right? Yeah, nice serve, Shank, nice. Huge serve. Yeah.
4-0-1.
I do like it. I mean, you just want to point by a big serve and just go for it.
4-0-2.
That's the second time that
Side up.
he just put a big dink on Aiden's backhand. So.
Okay,
Yes.
so what you're saying maybe is identifying some little errors that you could potentially capitalize on. Got it.
Big serve again. Oh, good lace.
Second serve. Zero 4-2.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. There's that backhand flick again.
I can't overrule from this angle.
Yeah, such
The outboard
control. Okay, the ref couldn't see from that
1-4-2.
angle, so unfortunately the rules are that the call stands.
No way! Unlucky, unlucky.
Now that is entertainment. We love it.
Wow.
2-4-2.
Nice.
Side up.
Yeah, good control.
Four, two, one.
A couple of good solid returns on the baseline there. Yep. Just unfortunately that little error.
5-2-1.
All right, bit of confusion in the middle often happens, Rose, doesn't it, when you got new partnerships?
Yes, when your new partners is definitely to feel out and what's yours, what's mine.
Yep.
So.
And you deal with that? How do you deal with that?
Playing practice matches, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, it's important to get a few practice matches in, and then like really communicate, like really basic, like you, me.
Yep.
And then the more you play, the more you get better. Nice. I like the aggressive of like being even in transition and the ball is there. Instead of reset, just go for it. Especially here in these conditions, it doesn't come off as hard normally, but now just going for it, it's good. Wow.
Oh, so good.
Yes.
Yeah, timeout called.
Good timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back soon with round 16 men's doubles.
Receiver timeout, 1 minute. Seconds. Fifteen seconds. Timeout remaining. Receiver 1, server 2.
All right, welcome back. Rose and I were just having a chat about her first time in the comms booth, and we're also saying about the difference between the Asia Tour and the Australian Tour, and how grateful we are to have the opportunity to play and work in both tours, right?
Absolutely. The sport is growing so much, and Asia is like exploding in pickles, so it's good.
All right, Hayden Shank to bring it in. 8-2, game 1, round 16.
Point.
Yeah, really after the time, it's still being aggressive, leading.
9-2-2.
Yeah, another great return there by Hashimoto. There's 5 more stops to go on the APP Asia Tour. Will we see Rose Van Rieck at most of those?
Ooh, I hope so. I think so.
Excellent.
I think the next one will be...
China?
China.
Yes.
Oh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Chongqing, I think.
Second serve.
Chongqing. Let's have a look at the diary. There you go. Chongqing in early October.
No, I don't think I'm going for that one, but I see Bangkok on the list, and I love Bangkok.
Excellent. All right, nice, assertive put away there by Jack Munro. Brings up 9-2.
9-2-1.
Nice. Again, big serve coming in as like maybe 2-3 shots and dominated the kitchen line.
How difficult is it as a woman receiving that kind of serve in mixed?
Yeah, it's tough actually. Especially you're just not used to it. I mean, nowadays girls are definitely hitting harder in serves, and it pays off. But it's practicing. Lately, I'm actually practicing returns.
Wow, there you go. Jack Munro and Aiden Shank take that out quite convincingly, 11-2. So I think being in Asia too, there's a lot of players around this area at the moment, Rose, that you're able to train with.
Yes, especially. So at the moment, I am living in Vietnam, in Da Nang.
Beautiful city.
It is my favorite city in the whole world. It is everything, and for me, like playing over there and getting like used to the heat. That is most important of my games.
Last time I was in Da Nang, actually, Rose, I think there was only 2 pickleball centres. I believe now in Da Nang there's loads.
Well, there's now 2 on every street.
Well put. I tell you what, Malaysia, doesn't it have some fantastic pickleball centres?
Yes.
Yep. Again, pretty much 1 on every street. We're very fortunate that Malaysians as well, they're very welcoming to the foreign pickleball players, and we get the opportunity to play with a lot of local players too.
No, I think it's so good to like play with as many people as you can, just because everyone is different. Like some people will speed up that one and some don't, but you're always on the edge, and it's good. Like I like playing with different people.
Yeah, absolutely. So do I. And, you know, just playing with Americans and Europeans and Asians, you're just learning different styles of play all the time. And because we are becoming such a worldwide sport now, it's really good to have all those different tools in your arsenal, right?
100%.
All right, looks like the gentlemen are coming back on court for Game 2, Round 16. Game 1 recap, 11-2. Definitely the Japanese pairing, Rose. They had a few highlights in there.
No, I think for them it's really maybe like slow the game down. It goes very quick, but for them to like get a rhythm,
play their game. I've heard very much.
I mean, 0-0-2.
All right, Munro to serve, bottom right-hand corner. Very pretty, very pretty.
Nice.
What was the secret to that
Well,
shot, Rose?
I honestly, that is one of Jack's favorites things to do. Just
1-0-2.
wait so long and then
Mhm.
just switch hands, because it's there if you wait long enough. But not everyone has the ability to switch hands.
Yeah, so if you didn't notice that, folks back home, Jack Monroe is a lefty, but I believe he serves right-handed. Is that right?
Ooh,
Right up.
I don't know.
He did
Maybe
it
it
in
did, does
Kuala
it?
Lumpur, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. But he has the ability
Oh.
to change hands, which is very clever,
0-1-1.
especially for that ATP or the wide dink.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
Good serve.
Nice.
Oh,
Good hands.
so
good hands.
good, Aiden Shank.
Side up.
There's just absolutely zero swing on Aiden's volley there. That's a bit of a secret for pickleball, right?
100%.
1-0-1.
Good drop. Nice.
Nice work.
Waiting. Good. Okay, let
Second
me
serve.
see Jack's serve now. If
Oh,
it is
yeah.
left or right.
He's going to prove me wrong, is it? No, he's got the paddle in his
Yeah.
right
1-0-2.
hand.
Well, I've been playing now 4 tournaments with him, and this is the first thing I didn't knew.
This is what happens when you
Right.
commentate. You
Yeah.
have to really watch, right?
Oi.
That's crazy.
But sometimes he does that. Oh,
Good
the
0-2.
folks at home can't
Yeah,
see
you
me.
can see.
I'm miming to Rose here. Rose and I have known each other for a long time, so apologies if we're having private conversations. Oh, he had it.
Yes.
Side.
Good heads on the Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
0-2-1.
I like that. As
Good
you said
patience,
earlier,
yeah.
slowing it down.
Oi.
Slowing it down to the right one. I believe
1-2-1.
Hashimoto was speeding it up, and then trust his own hands.
We can't see it on screen now, but there's certainly a crowd that's gathered around to watch this match. Oh, Aiden with the tomahawk. Yeah, nice leave. Another massive skill in pickleball,
Side
isn't
up.
it, Rose? Having the ability to read the ball to know
Oh,
if it's
I'm the worst.
2-1-1.
Yeah, if there's one skill I can improve is just leaving balls.
Yeah. If there's a ball, I'm going to hit it.
It's just a reaction.
Yes.
Just white.
Three, 1-1.
Good leaf.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Yes.
Jack was doing there. I'm a bit flabbergasted. I was like, what's he trying to do? Yeah, great lead. Anything coming cross court with that kind of
Yes.
speed at that height,
Yes.
my coach says to me it's always going out.
3-1-2.
Oh! I think the ball hit the post, so they might might have to replay it. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So can you please explain that rule?
Yeah, so if the ball bounced and then to the net,
1-3-1.
then I believe it's a replay.
Second. 1-2.
A little bit tougher grind this second game, Rose.
Yeah,
The American number ones need to work for it.
Got some energy from the crowd right now.
Yeah, it's certainly they've got some cheer squad behind them. Everyone loves an underdog, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, huh? Okay, we have a tied game too. Okay, that ball has sailed long. Like the idea though, Rose.
I don't know. I mean, the ball was there to execute. But it's definitely a surprise.
Yes, yeah.
It would have made the highlights.
3-3-1.
Yeah, fabulous drop there by Aiden, making Kato just stretch that little bit too much. It's often quite difficult, Rose, isn't it, to work out if you let that ball bounce or where you can go.
4-3-1.
Drilling, and more drilling, correct?
Exactly. Nice.
Oh, there they are. That's how the two American number one seeds play.
By 3-1.
Jack just going for a little bit of a towel time there. Referee recalls the score. Stop it! Haraki Kato from Japan. That was smooth.
Breaking ankles.
Crowd has gone wild. How did he get that angle on there?
He waited long
Okay.
too, and then just really used the spin.
I've missed that camera angle there, Rose. What do you think?
No, the ball was in. Yeah,
it was in.
Yeah.
6-3-2.
I think this might be a good time for Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Timeout.
7-3, game 2. Now, how funny is it that your partner, that you've played so many mixed up, you didn't even know you did that?
I know. I mean, I'm focused on myself. He just do his thing, and no, I mean, definitely when we play this afternoon together, I'm like, I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah. By the way, I found out that you serve. That's hilarious, isn't it? So what have you got on today, Rose?
I just played women's singles round of 16.
Yep. Who did you play against?
I played against a Chinese lady, which I met a few times actually, but she's really improved a lot, and I'm gonna have so many more battles with her.
Okay. Yep. This is great.
And then I'm gonna play women's doubles and mixed doubles later this afternoon.
And who are you teaming up for women's dubs?
I'm playing with Vivian Blossman. We now have a very good streak, knock on wood. And no, I really love playing with her. We really gel well together on and off the court, and I think it's so important to play with someone you're like comfortable with, and yeah, sometimes you even can tell things when it's getting a tough time. So,
yeah, I've seen you two play quite a bit, and her backhand in the middle is so good, isn't it?
I had to get used to it, and that's why like the practice matches and playing matches together, like I had to get used to now taking that middle ball.
Yes.
But it's too good to like. She needs to be free.
Yeah, and her crash and burns as well. When she poaches across with that backhand, it's very, very pretty. I'll be looking forward to seeing you two on centre court. All right, here we go, 7-3. Can the Japanese pair hold on? Great reset.
Nice. Good and short.
Right out.
Again, Hashimoto, we're seeing the gentleman here, not with big backswings, able to control the ball very, very well. Couple of lobs gone long now.
Yes.
7-2.
Great serve.
Ooh, nice on the feet.
Side out.
Yeah, just catching Hashimoto in the transition zone.
7-3.
Need to keep that patience, don't they? They've had so many good results.
Yeah.
I wish the cameras would pick up how many people are along the sidelines here.
And they're actually like on the opposite of the side. I can see there's not that many, but it is, guys.
Ooh. Oh, he's there this time. Oh, stop it! Highlight reel! Highlight reel. Jack Monroe. Stop it. What is going Ooh.
He just runs there.
9-3-2.
Oh, miscommunication.
Oh, look, and that brings up game point, match point indeed for Hayden Shank and Jack Monroe. Look at how many people are here.
10-3-2.
And it's just around 16.
Great serve.
There it is. Rose Van Reek, Hayden Shank, Jack Monroe taking out round 16 against the Japanese pairing of Kato and Hashimoto. What was it, 11-2, 11-3? Entertaining match. And what takeaways, if the Japanese pairing come back and watch our commentary, what takeaways would you give the gentlemen?
Yeah, definitely just be a little bit more patient. I think they had the best result in that, and trust their shot because their hands are really good. So
yes, and their dinking's fantastic.
Yes. So I think it's all about experience, and they have many more matches.
Excellent. Well, hopefully we're going to see you in many more matches as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Then Rose Van Reek, good luck for the rest of the APP Penang Open, and it is an absolute pleasure. And for your first time in the commentary booth, you did very well. All right, ladies and gents, we'll be back with the next match shortly.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. It's really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit, and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong, but my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically, so if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. No way! We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right. I know what everyone wants.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. APP Asia Penang Open time. We are here at Pickle on the Sea. My name is Jeanette Ward, and I'm the pleasure of being your host all weekend for this phenomenal tour. I am joined here by Maddie Kay. Welcome, Maddie.
Thank you, thank you.
We are going to watch round 16 men's doubles action. Closest to the camera, we have the experienced duo of Harsh Mehta from India and Wang Hyun from America. They are playing against who we got?
Aman and Young Park.
Okay. Have you seen any action from Aman and Young Park this weekend, Maddie?
Oh, I have definitely. Aman's been playing well from what I've seen, but let's see how the first point goes. Ooh, great start, great start.
Side out. Zero, 0-1.
So Aman is serving. Oh, fantastic drive. Great spot there, Maddie. Now, Maddie, you're a pro player from Australia. You play a lot of the APP, don't you?
Yes, I do. I have been. I quit my full-time work in March, so now I've been traveling around playing professionally.
Oh, tidy spot there. Noticing that QD really wanted to go into the centre and hanging on that forehand.
2-0-1.
Yeah, they're playing against, I believe, two lefties here.
Interesting. So tell the viewers at home, what's the two lefty? What are you thinking about that? Is that an unusual combination?
Definitely is. Playing against two lefties, you sort of bit of a different aspect. Normally you'll have normally you'll have like a lefty righty combination, but having two lefties, it's a different aspect. You'll have different balls coming at you at different angles. Another great shot, another great setup by the team. Aman and Young Park, they're out firing straight away.
Yeah, absolutely firing straight away. Duk, coach of QD, has left the VIP air-conditioned box and he is heading down courtside.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to be saying to QD and Harsh. It'll be interesting how they'll change their aspect, the game. Maybe they'll try to slow it down a little bit because Aman and Young Park, they're coming out firing.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really liking the strike at the moment, aren't they? I'm just having a check to see the road to round 16 here. All right, looking like Aman and Young Park, they beat a Japanese pairing on the way here, Hiraku and Takayama.
Good setup, slowing down that pace now. That's what QD and Harsh need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Now look at the crowd. The camera can't quite pick it up, but we've pretty much got most corners of the court here covered with people.
Side up.
Harsh Mehta being, in my opinion, the strongest doubles Indian player on the circuit.
0-5-1.
Definitely, and I think Mayur Patel might argue, but yes, but they're definitely on top for sure.
Well, Maya can't play right, so we all know Maya can't play right.
He loves that left side. He loves being big and his special flick.
It's a bit of a running joke that, you know, Maya, you can't play right.
1-5-1.
They're really keeping QD back on those volleys, pressing him back, and they're not able to get to the kitchen quite yet.
1-5-2.
Yeah, straight away, as soon as they're in that kitchen, they can manage the point a little bit better. They just got to keep finding that way to get to that kitchen, putting a bit more pressure.
I think the most harm that Harsh Mehta can do is actually from that non-volley zone.
Correct.
Like, he's just so powerful at the zone there. QD can do harm from anywhere on the court. We know that.
3-5-2.
Yeah.
Big serve.
That was a good spot.
Here we go. The QD Harsh Mehta train is about to take off.
4-5-2.
Now we all want to know what Duke said when he went down at 5, when he went down from the AC.
We won't know for sure, but it seems like they're just being a bit more aggressive and driving more towards the body.
Okay.
And trying to get that kitchen and slowing down the play a little bit more.
To me, energetically, Maddie Kay, it seems that I don't think that this pair of Harsh and Kwong really know what hit them at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely.
I think they're a bit gobsmacked, right?
Aman and Young Park came out firing. Just they were trying to find the rhythm, I guess, in terms of Harsh and QD. Like as soon as they found an understanding of like what to expect, I think they're starting to get the train going. But will be interesting after this timeout.
I was talking to Rose Van Rieck earlier about what it's like to come up as a non-seeded, and I said she probably doesn't know very much, but like as a non-seeded player facing, you know, the number 2 seed. It's tough, right?
Definitely. There are two ways to go about it. Sometimes you go out firing and just have nothing to lose. Other times try to overplay.
Oh, great spot, Harsh.
Yeah. They're really using the unstack as well against them, as they're obviously Aman and Young Park are unstacking.
6-5-2.
Great ball, getting it at the feet of Aman, taking a step back.
7-5-2.
See straight away now they've frozen that stacking, so they actually didn't cross over. They actually stayed back and straight away won that point.
And I noticed too, Maddie Kay, it seemed a bit of a slower ball that they got QD on behind the body. You were saying earlier that's what you'd like to see.
Correct. They've got to get a point here just to get that momentum back.
5-7-2.
Oh, nice.
That was a good ATP by QD, putting that pressure on.
Do you think there that Aman was just a bit hesitant about whether or not to leave it or to take it?
7-5-1.
Yeah, even rewatching it on the screen, like, you don't know if it's really going in or out, so there could be that hesitation.
Oh, just clipping the outside of the court. Yeah, unfortunately, no points then for Aman and Young Park. Really need to get off 5, don't they, to get that confidence back.
Yeah, just get that momentum back again onto their side.
Maybe another timeout, Maddie, because how many do you have in this format?
You get 2 timeouts per set, so
9-5-1.
I would take one right now, but I didn't do it, but we'll see what happens. Just a little bit too much on that smash. Just sailed long.
10-5-1.
All right, game point here for QD and Harsh Mehta. Big serve. Oh, you don't muck around with Harshmeta sitting there like that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game one going to QD and Harshmeta. Myself and Maddie Kay, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for round 16 action here at the APP Asia Penang Open. This has been a great start for the Korean-Japanese pairing, Malaysian pairing, but unfortunately they kind of haven't got a 5 yet. What's your thoughts?
I think if they start like they did the first set, come out firing, that will get them that upper hand, but they just got to continue that momentum going. They're just not quite finding that kitchen to put that pressure back onto QD and Harsh. So hopefully they can find that reset, but they need to get 2 more serves back on their serve.
0-0-1.
All right, going long.
I think Harsh and QD have really stepped up their serving pace
1-0-1.
and getting a little bit of that shorter ball for themselves.
Oh, what a cracker.
What a shot. What a shot.
And what a great camera angle we had of that.
Yeah.
What do you call that in the business?
The no look.
The no look.
Just a little wide. I did try to say something in Malaysian, which is translate to delicious shot.
Ah, right.
So hopefully I pronounced it correctly for the Malaysian viewers, but if not, you can grill me.
All right. Well, Maddie, what's your Instagram handle?
Matt Kuz, K-O-U-Z, PB. That's where you can find me and message me and let me know if I said it correctly.
Say how bad your Malaysian is.
Hey, I'm trying. Oh, well played. I didn't quite get a good enough backhand on that ball to put Young Park under pressure, and Young Park put that ball away. So
1-1-1.
Brilliant drop.
Good ball movement. Stretching QD wide. Oh, and they tried to speed up in the middle, but Harsh is there.
Yep.
He closed that.
Second serve. 1-1-2.
Very precise, Aman and Young Park. Like you can tell that they've spent a lot of time drilling, right?
They've got really quality shots, those drives. They have been hitting those spots, but they just need to find that kitchen. From Aman there. QD and Harsh were stuck in that middle zone. Couldn't quite find that reset to come into the net.
Yeah, some impressive footwork there by Aman. The boy is on fire.
These are the kind of points that they want to play, and being a bit more fiery like that, they'll find their momentum.
1-1-1.
Great powerful shots by QD and Harsh there.
Second
really
serve.
putting pressure onto Aman and Young Park there, stepping off that kitchen line.
1-1-2.
Yeah, nice. Oh, it's in. Oh, too good. Now, Maddie, I've been hanging out in the Asia-India region for about 2 years now. You have as well, I know, the past year at least. We have seen Asian pickleball levels just propel, haven't we?
Unbelievably. Everyone's just constantly training, putting in that effort, and you can really see it come to life and fruition through these matches as well.
Yeah, like these two, they're very impressive. I just think give the Asia region another couple of 6 months, 12 months. Yeah, we will see these gentlemen up on a podium before long.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, we'll want that one back.
Yeah, but QD hit a really good drop there, stretching Aman.
Now, is it just me, Maddie Kay, or has this game been going on for about 10 minutes and we're only at 2-1?
This has been a lot of side outs here.
Call the score again. 2-1-2.
Oh, good partner communication.
I can see Young Park and Aman are trying to push Harsh to the left a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit more to his backhand, and then opening up that middle and trying to fire down there.
Oh,
that
pretty.
Is too good from Harsh. Very
Pretty,
soft,
pretty.
precise.
Yeah. And again, a great camera angle, haven't we? And you could just see, if you're learning how to play that shot, you can just see the beautiful roll.
Correct. Not too much power,
4-1-2.
enough spin and placement. QD's hands, they're on fire.
Have you ever played against QD?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet, he says. I love it.
I haven't yet. But you better watch out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you had to pull out of singles, didn't you? And you were, what, ranked third?
I think fourth seed,
Fourth?
yeah. Had a good draw, and unfortunately, the previous tournament I played,
Harry Brown.
Yeah, I did play Harry Brown. I slid into the splits. You may have seen it. But
on Instagram, on your Insta, it was fantastic.
It was all commitment, but unfortunately didn't win the point and hurt my hamstring. So I am dealing with a bit of a strained hamstring, and not to make it worse, I'm like, let's just pull out of singles.
Yeah, Domi Turkovic, she did the same as well. She's been a bit crook lately and just said, no, not this time. You know, as a professional athlete, that's your number one priority, is looking after your body, right?
Correct. And you're looking not just one tournament, you're looking the next 3 tournaments.
Receiver 1.
We've always got to keep that body up to scratch.
Well, Maddie, speaking of the next few tournaments on the APP Asia Tour, we have Ching Kwong coming up next, early October, Thailand in November, Taipei November, Vietnam December, and India in December. So lots happening with the APP Asia Tour for the latter half of this year, and hopefully we'll see you at a few of those, Maddie.
Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely be turning up to a few, so you can look out for me there. But it would be great to see how much extra tournaments they've got towards the end of the year.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, so good. Down the middle. Tell us how that worked there. Was it QD disguising where he was going?
I think he held on to that ball just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Waited for the Aman and Young Park to move, and then he hit that ball. Great hands by both of them, by QD and Aman. It's a good hands battle.
Look how many people are around this centre court. This is nuts.
There's even no seating at the back, and there are probably 2 rows of people watching this match. It's a great drop.
Oh no! Shoulder check.
Side up.
That was a good flick by Harsh, though.
Well, that is his signature, isn't it?
Yeah.
He is the flick master.
That was a good spot. Came across the body.
5-1.
Yeah, nice. First lob we've seen this match, Maddie.
Yeah, smart. Good change up because Young Park and Aman are trying to push their backhands, QD's and Harsh's backhand, to set themselves up for that middle. Big serve. Ooh.
Point.
Must be off the net or a little bit tricky there. They're leading 7-2. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, no!
That was a good setup by Aman. But Harsh to read that and still reach it. Just watch the replay. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, he wants it back.
8-1.
It's difficult to get on that angle, not knowing where the sideline is either.
Yeah, because you're looking up at the ball and you're not really sure where everyone is. Oh, good scramble by Aman. But that was a good shot.
Point.
Ripper backhand. Harsh is turning it up.
How's that pattern though? Taking one out wide, QD following through and going through the middle.
And putting that pressure on, yep.
Experienced pairing, right?
Correct. And this is where they shine. Like, when they get that ball rolling, they understand how to play and they just keep executing that play well.
Okay, this is game match point for QD and Harsh Mehta. Ooh.
They have it in the budget though. I don't think Harsh will miss one of those again. We'll get the next one.
10-2.
He's got it.
Oh no! Too many options he had there, but great pickup by QD.
11-2.
Yeah, 11-5, 11-2, round 16 men doubles goes to QD and Harsh Mehta beating Aman and Young Park. But I tell you what, some impressive display, the athleticism by Aman. That was fantastic, Maddie.
Yeah, everyone played really well. They came out firing, lots of pressure on all of them. And then QD and Harsh, they found their rhythm. They started to play a bit more pressure and yeah, they got the job done.
They did indeed. Now, Maddie, I'm not quite sure if you're familiar with the girls' game of who wore it better. Have you ever heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so it's usually about, two people wearing a similar outfit and they comment on who wore it better.
Yep.
I've had the privilege of commentating with your brother before. So if we're going to say who commentated better?
Oh, look, I think Dan's got a bit more experience than I do, my older brother. So let's just say we'll give it to him, you know. On the pickleball court, we'll say something else, but maybe in the commentary booth, he might have that upper hand.
Okay, well, Dan, if you're listening, you better watch out because your little brother's coming for you in the commentary booth, and he's obviously well surpassed you on the court.
Exactly.
Danny,
so you better watch out.
Maddie, thank you very, very much for coming and watching that match with me. QD and Harsh Mehta, certainly they are number 2 seed and ones to watch out for the Penang Open.
Correct, and they're into that quarterfinals, so give them a watch the next round.
All right. Maddie, hopefully good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
You are playing mixed doubles and gender.
Gendered, yep.
As we said, unfortunately, you had to pull out a single, so rest up that hamstring and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, Jeanette. It was fun.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can ride. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving.
Yeah, Amanda, so good.
I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for 3. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. And play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
Crazy pickleball took me 7 years.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, yes! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
In Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't, like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college, just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dates, drives, Ernie's, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too. Yeah. Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport. They flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, oh, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. And now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball Sophia 7.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia, Malaysia truly Asia.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed.
That was sick.
Good afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It is APP Asia. On my screen just had New Delhi then, Aidan Shanko. Had to think twice where we were for a second. We are in Penang, Asia. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me for the analyst of this round 16 women's doubles is none other than American superstar Aidan Shank. Welcome to the commentary booth.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to announce this match. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the polka dot 11-0 fashion number facing us, we were there, Megan Fudge and Amber Polycare. Megan Fudge from the UK and Amber, ex-tennis player, converted to pickleball in 2024. She's on the APP tour in America, right?
Yeah, she was a bit of a late add to this tournament, but she's been playing APPs for the last year and a half maybe, and she's had some success, but this is a first-time partnership with her and Megan. I actually don't think they've ever played a match together. I think this is their first time on court, so we'll see how it goes. Both of them are obviously very talented players, but we'll see how they fare as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are playing against the Chinese pairing of Chen Zi in the white and Sun Xiao, and she is in purple. So round 16, ladies and gentlemen, we will see how the Chinese pair go against the very experienced Megan Fudge and Amber Polycare.
Yeah, I haven't seen these two play before, but I've been very impressed by a lot of the local players around here and a lot of the Asian players in general. So I'm excited to see how they fare.
I was just saying to Matty Kay, one of the Australian commentators that I had on, he's been in Asia for about 12 months. I've been in Asia for about a year and a half, 2 years. And the progression that we've seen from the Asian players over such a short time is massive. Now, you've been in Asia, for about a year now? You've been playing the Indian leagues with me
I played
and
a couple
like
events. I played a couple of the Indian leagues. I played in Japan earlier this year, and then now I'm out here for this one. So this is my 4th international tournament. And yeah, I've been impressed with a lot of the players. They have some different sports backgrounds than a lot of the Americans. A lot of them have played ping pong or badminton or some other paddle or racket sports, whereas a lot of Americans come from tennis or come from sports like basketball, baseball, football. So there's some stylistic differences, some differences in some of the play patterns and footwork, and yeah, it's really interesting to see.
Yeah, for me as well, having the opportunity to experience different cultures instead of like staying at home and just playing with the same people all the time, this is amazing. Different cultures, different courts, different climates. Talk about the climate, talk about the courts before the girls start, Aidan. It's a fast court, is that right?
The court's very fast, but it kind of gets canceled out by the fact that it's so hot and humid. Ball's super slow, nothing really moves fast. And yeah, the air is pretty stagnant, so I feel like we're going to see a lot of longer rallies in this match here. But it'll be interesting because Megan and Amber like to play a little bit of a faster style, so even though the ball's slow, they're going to try to speed up, they're going to play aggressive, and they're going to look to end points quickly.
Yeah, I tend to find whoever Megan's playing with in the women's dubs, it's an aggressive game. She really sets that tempo, doesn't she?
Yeah, she certainly does.
And did you say that Amber was a bit of a late addition?
Yes, I believe her and Megan decided to play this tournament maybe 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, so relatively recently. But yeah, I know I talked to her a little bit. She's very excited to be here, very excited to play with Megan and to play against some of these great local players. So I'm excited to watch them play.
Yeah, super cool. And being round 16 here at the Penang Open, we are playing best of 3 games. I've just had my girlfriend Katie Hargraves, Mitch Hargraves' mum, message me halfway through. I took my attention off the. Sorry about that. Game of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Should there be a third game, ladies and gentlemen, the ladies will switch ends at 6. It's a pretty centre here at Pickle by the Sea, isn't it? Like, it's beautiful, great food. We're very spoiled in Malaysia for our choice of courts, that's for sure.
Yes, the courts are very nice. The venue itself is actually really nice. I didn't really know what to expect coming out here. Hadn't seen the venue beforehand, but when I got here, the courts are the bounces are pretty good. The courts are nice. The colors are really nice.
Amber received.
And
you are received.
And Leapmotor are behind the APP Asia Tour. Again, it's fantastic to have such an amazing sponsor. We are really blessed.
Okay. Receive.
All right, looks like the ladies are running a little bit behind schedule here. Apologies at home.
So which ball here?
Yeah, there was a very long women's singles match earlier that I watched a little bit of that kind of pushed us behind schedule.
Kay and Nicola, was
yes,
it?
Yes, that was quite a match.
Yeah, for round 16, Aiden, that was phenomenal.
I was shocked. I thought they messed up the draw or that they were hitting warm-up points or something.
Megan Fudge came up here and said, how does the draw get worked out again? So just if you want to know, it's 3 tours, 3 rankings put together. Is that right, Aiden?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't really know how they stack them or if some of the tours have more weight than others. But yes, it's a combination of all 3 different tours. The points are put together, and that's how they come up with a lot of these seeds.
I think this year they're similar points, but next year moving forward, it'll just be a little bit more sort of formalised. Here we go, Ambi Polycare to serve. Megan playing the left, Aiden.
Point.
Yes, she's very excited to be out here playing the left. She's playing the right with me for mixed, but she feels a little bit more comfortable over there, and she's been putting in a lot of work on the left. So I'm excited to watch her play.
I did not know that. Okay. For the folks back home, Megan would usually play right-hand side in women's doubles next to Sophia Seving.
Yes. She's been playing the right with Sophia, but she's switching over to the left to play here with Amber.
Yeah, nice. Ooh, nice.
Well, it's a good put away there.
Yeah, what we do find, don't we, Aiden, with some of the Asian players is because, as you were saying earlier, their badminton background or their ping pong, decent putaways, right?
They got very good overheads, very good put away power, great angles on a lot of their overheads as well. And they got some powerful swings, as we saw there. 3rd shot drive, 5th shot drive, 7th shot drive, and you saw the put away there. A little bit of a miscue there from Amber and Megan as they're trying to figure out the middle, but it worked out for them. And we might see a few more of those as these two haven't really played together. So there's going to be a lot of communication on the court from Megan and Amber to try to figure out who's going to take those middle balls.
Yeah, now Megan's well known for communication, even with established players. So if you're watching at home and you are new to pickleball, Megan Fudge is one of the best communicators in the tour, that's for sure. I myself, Aiden, I really like communicating as well on the court. So yeah, I'm all down for that. You and Jack, first time pairing?
We played once last year in New York, and it went pretty well, but we haven't played for a little over a year now. So we've been practicing a little bit to try to get back on the same page, because he's a lefty, I'm a righty, so we got to figure out the middle. But so far, it's been pretty good.
Excellent.
2-1-2.
And he's just super easy to play with. He's got great hands, really smart player, and he also has good communication. So big backhand there from Amber.
Point.
She certainly favors that two-handed backhand, which is why her and Megan might clash in the middle a little bit, because she's looking to take those backhands out of the air, and Megan's looking to come over with her forehand to put the ball away.
Oh,
what a drive from Amber.
Tell you what, if she favors her double-handed backhand, how's about that forehand down the drive? Woo.
She's a very solid singles player as well,
Yes.
so she's going to be driving a lot of these thirds. You might see Megan crash on a couple of them.
So.
Great experience here for these Chinese players to come up against
1-4-1.
Fudge and Polycare, especially on a big screen like this too. How much of an advantage is it, Aiden, for players that are coming up and playing pros for the first time, how they can go back and review their footage?
I think it's a pretty unique experience because the level of Megan and Amber is likely a lot higher than a lot of the players they're going to play on a regular basis. So getting the chance to be on the court with them and see some of their patterns is going to be beneficial for their own games. Hopefully these two, well, I don't want to speak too soon. They might be able to put up a pretty good fight here, but depending on how the result goes, hopefully they can go back and look at some of the footage and improve their own games.
I like it.
They're keeping it relatively close here early.
4-1-1.
There's that driving crash I was talking about a little bit earlier. Amber's looking to drive that third shot, and Megan's kind of creeping in towards the kitchen, looking to take that next ball out of the air.
5-1-1. Point.
Kind of an awkward shot there from Megan.
It's interesting, I'm just sort of getting my head around this game.
1-1.
It is very powerful by all four ladies, isn't it? I really wasn't expecting the Chinese pair to come out swinging so hard like that.
Yeah, like that. That was a good put away right there. I think they're figuring out pretty quickly that they're going to have to match the pace of Amber and Megan. If they play super defensive and let Megan and Amber speed up all the balls and kind of run their own combos, they might get blown off the court here. So
6-1-2.
by creating a little bit of their own pace, they're making these rallies a bit closer.
Got you.
Big poach there from Amber.
Go.
There's
Very
that
nice.
two-handed backhand in the middle that she's looking to take.
And again, it's about keeping up this intensity too, isn't it, Aiden?
It definitely is. You can see the run here from Amber and Megan. They're playing, well, just lost that point, but they're playing with a lot of aggression, playing some quicker points, and using their momentum.
And having the physicality and the mental toughness to be able to continue at such big pace.
They call out.
It is. It's tough, especially when they haven't really played together. Yeah, they seem to be doing a pretty good job right now.
They do.
1-7-2.
Looks like they're not going to unwind the stack, though. Doesn't seem to hurt him there. But as you were saying earlier, Megan's very comfortable on the right, so I would not be surprised if they put Amber on the left instead of choosing to unwind.
7-1-1.
There's another combination from Amber in the middle.
I can see the singles prowess coming out, right?
Yeah, she's got some big swings, but when she times up the backhand, she's got a lot of power.
8-1-1. Second serve. Eight, 1-2.
Foot fault called on Sun Xiao. I think I've got that right.
Yeah, you saw her right foot was a little bit over the kitchen there on that first
Receiver
volley.
timeout. 9-1-2.
Not as bad as Jack Monroe's foot fault in your game.
Yeah, it was a bit of a chaotic point.
It was funny, though. It was very funny.
In the moment, I was just worried about getting back on my side or switching or not switching, but then I went back and watched the footage, and I saw that he never actually made it out of the kitchen. No, he took 6 steps across the kitchen and put the ball away. So
yeah, it was a very chaotic point indeed, and I think everyone was entertained and no one was upset about the foot fault, to be honest. It was all done in good jest and very good sportsmanship from the opposing players as well.
Yeah, I don't think Jack meant anything there, but next time he's got to be a little more careful of his feet.
Yes, indeed, especially if Mark Taylor goes shoe hunting.
Exactly.
20 seconds, remaining timeout. Receiver 1.
All right,
Solo
8-1, game 1 here. Ambi Polycare and Megan Fudge, just an absolute force to be reckoned with right now. As you said, you called it, they were going to have some pace coming into it.
9-1-2.
Yeah, they've been driving most of their thirds, speeding up a lot at the kitchen. They haven't really been looking to hit very many dinks.
Have we had a dink rally yet?
Oh! We almost had one right there, but I think Megan's swing and miss kind of threw off the other team right there. The great recovery from Amber.
10-1-2.
Here's our first game point, and the return is short. So the first one here is going to go to Megan and Amber, 11-1.
11-1.
Very clean match from them.
Yeah, high intensity.
Timeout,
Speaking of high intensity, this commentator is going to take a quick break and we'll be back soon. All right, welcome back. Women's doubles round 16, closest to the camera, and the 11-0 polka dots. Amber Polycare and Megan Fudge on the opposite side. The Chinese pair of Sun Kiao Kiao and Chin Zi.
Yeah, how about that outfit from Megan and Amber? That's quite a way to start off the weekend.
Yeah, well, actually, we had Megan in a leopard print dress earlier.
0-0-2.
It's a good speed-up combo there from Megan. Fires that first forehand and then looks for the backhand finish.
0-0-1. Point.
So Megan and Amber, Aiden, they are number 1 seed. Shelby Bates and Dom Turkovic is number 2. Amanda Hendry and Alison Harris seeded 3. Rose Van Riek and Vivian Glossman 4. The list just goes on. The depth of this women's dubs is pretty heavy, right?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough draw, and seeds 5 through 8 are very strong as well. So as soon as we get into the first quarterfinal matchups tomorrow, I think we're going to have some really tight games. A lot of Americans toward the top of the bracket, but Rose and Vivian in the 4 seed are going to be tough to beat. Same with Selena and Nicola in the 5 seed as well.
Selena is one of the best right-side female players I have ever seen. Her double-handed backhand is phenomenal. Ex-college tennis player from the US as well.
3-0-1.
Yeah, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, I watched her play earlier this year in India, and she actually played with my girlfriend, Alexis Scholl, and they had a lot of success.
Yes.
So excited to see her and Nicola team up. And then the Americans at the top of the draw are likely to be pretty strong as well. don't know how much Shelby and Dominica have played together, but they're going to be a good team. And then Amanda and Allison are going to be pretty tough to beat as well.
Well, they've played together a few times now, haven't they? Hendry and Harris.
That team, certainly, they've played together a couple times, so expecting some good results out of them.
Yeah, now look, you were spot on there with Amber Polycare just sitting on that backhand volley waiting to go. Both Fudge and Polycare are quite tall, aren't they?
They are. They're very tall. They've got a lot of power, sometimes too much power, as we saw there. I think that drive sailed into the back wall. But it's okay. They got a little bit of a cushion here.
Zero, 4-1.
Big return there from Amber. Great hands from Megan. You see she's got a very compact swing, generates a lot of power without that big swing, so it lets her be ready for the next volley. And when we see those extended hands battles, the longer those points go on, the more likely she is to win, because her contact point is really good and her swings are so short. So another quick speed up and another quick point for the girls in the polka dots.
Yeah, unbelievable play here. You know, certainly experience. We talked about the opportunities for these young Asian players to play against someone like Fudge and Polycare. You can only get good things taken away from this. And you know what? The scoreline doesn't often reflect the amount of fun you've had either.
Yeah, exactly. It's obviously more fun to win, but when you get good quality points like this, there's a lot of takeaways.
5-0-1.
Great.
Ooh. Just barely long.
Second serve. 5-0-2.
A missed serve there from Amber, but she's looking to serve big to set up an easy third shot drive for either her or Megan.
All right, let's talk about that, Aiden. So you're saying a big serve puts the receiver on the back foot?
Yeah, so you'll see Amber really going for her serve here to try to get more of a shallow return. And then that's where Megan's able to come in and hit a pretty aggressive third shot drive, or Amber's able to come in with her two-handed backhand and hit a pretty big drive. So it allows them to kind of get ahead in the point pretty early and create some offense from the baseline. Not that they really need it right now because they're playing very well from the kitchen line, but against a team that's a little bit stronger at the net, they're going to need to try to win some points in transition. So that's where that big serve and big drive comes in.
7-0-2.
Again, I'm not sure if the camera can pick that up or the mic can pick that up, but we can just faintly hear there Megan Fudge's partner communication.
Yes, yes. Oh, good hands there from the Chinese, but just can't quite come away with that one.
Is Amber in the singles draw?
She is.
Yes.
She played this morning, had a pretty solid victory over, I think, a local player. But she's a very strong singles player. I think she's had most of her success so far in her career has come on the singles court. She was a very good tennis player, but her skills are transitioning over into the doubles game pretty quickly. So expect some good doubles results out of her this weekend as well.
I will overrule this again. Yeah.
All right, referee just confirming that she won't overrule from that angle. Gee, I tell you what, Aiden, the refs have been really great. They're, on the way up here in Malaysia, and they've been learning a lot under the guidance of Mark Taylor as well. So we're only going to see greater things from refs here in Malaysia.
Yes, I've been very impressed with the referees so far. Oh, and that one sails just wide. Chance for the Americans to put a couple more points on the board here late in game 2.
7-1-1. Second serve.
And that is going to happen periodically. You saw Megan miss her first drive of the match there. when they're playing super aggressive from the baseline, they're likely to leave a couple drives short, maybe a couple drives high. But they've been pretty clean so far. Oh, and there's another one, just barely off the tape. Can't quite get it to go.
One 7-1. Second serve.
Looks like that serve was just barely long.
Yeah, you had a couple of those today, actually, because we were watching from this angle. It's like so close.
Yeah, we had a couple of serves were just barely deep. I was going for it a little more than usual, though, so I'm hoping by the time I play mixed later this afternoon, I can dial that in a little bit.
Well, I was asking Rose van Rijk how she would go. I think she was commentating your match. How she would receive your serve because it was so deep. And she said, yep, she's been practicing,
7-1-1.
Aiden. She's been practicing getting serves from men.
Yeah, some of the guys I've seen play. Oh, almost gets that one back there. Some of the guys I've seen in this tournament have some pretty big serves, and because these courts play so fast, a lot of those big serves skip deep in the court, and they're really tough to return. It's a good spot there for Megan.
Yeah, nice spot there.
Targets that outside shoulder.
What can you do there? What can Gen Z do to protect that shoulder?
So I think at this point in the match, Megan's realized that she's kind of sitting on her backhand there and looking for a backhand counter. So she fires the ball at her forehand, and unfortunately she just kind of gets caught in an awkward position.
Okay, this is game point for Polycare and Fudge.
Oh,
there
the big backhand right there.
She's finished it how she started it. Ladies and gentlemen, Amber Polycare, Megan Fudge, convincing win over Chen Zi and Sun Kiao from China, 11-1, 11-1. Round 16, they'll be moving on to the quarterfinals here. Big wave from Megan Fudge. APP Asia Penang Tour brought to you by Leapmotors. Thank you very much, Aiden Shank, for being in the booth. Good luck this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Who are you
Thanks
playing
for
with
having
again?
Me. I'm playing with Megan.
Megan.
So very excited for our upcoming match, and we'll see how it goes.
And you are ranked, you're seeded for this
I
tournament?
believe we're seeded number 1. So
I'd be thinking that.
yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it, and I think we're going to have a good match later, so tune in.
Yeah, excellent. So thank you very much, and Aiden, good luck this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
It's okay, it's okay. Later.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed.
That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored. where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer. And every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Can you state your first and last name?
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God. But pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. You know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. Everything. I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes. I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture, not know, what I have on there. And then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year?
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting
much.
for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked to my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore, so it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour! Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom, a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. so high.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can ride. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving.
Yeah, Amanda, so good.
I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right. I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I
And actually, I know Tanner would say this. Go for three, go for three. It would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. And play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball Sophia 7.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, that is a triple crown for Sophia and the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. Jeanette Ward here for the APP Asia Tour Penang Open 2026. This is the second stop on the APP Asia Tour for 2026, and we have another 5 more stops to go. We're going to squeeze them in before Christmas, and I am so excited to see what's going to unveil for this amazing tour. Now, up next, we are, believe it or not, still in round 16s. Round 16's mixed doubles. We have Harsh Mehta, the Indian sensation. He is playing with Nicholas Kuman from Australia, the #1 APP junior. Now, the opposing team, Selena Tarulia from Australia with Brian Tran from Australia. This is going to be an absolute cracking match. I'm so excited to be calling this match. Alongside me, as my analyst, is none other than Bao. How do you say your surname?
Bao Duong. You can say
Bao
Bao Duong.
Duong. Bao Duong. Welcome, Bao. How are you?
Thank you so much. My first time commentating. Couldn't do it with a better host than you, so super exciting.
Yeah, that's
super
very kind. And I tell you what, a cracking match. Selena Tarulia, I'm just going to put my hands up. Everyone knows how I feel about her. She's one of the best right-side players, female players on tour. Brian Tran, up and coming. Look, ex-tennis player, very successful tennis player as a junior, transitioned over to pickleball, absolutely smashing his way out through the Australian pro circuit. So I'm so happy to see him over here. And of course, Nicola Skuman. You know, there's not much you can say. Have you you've played with Nicola before, haven't you?
I have not actually, but I know a lot about the Wizard Horse meta for sure.
Yeah.
I'm practicing a lot. One of the best players in Asia so far right now. Hasn't lost a match yet, probably.
Yeah. Well, his backhand flick is phenomenal, isn't it?
One of the best in the world, probably now.
I've quite often say, for me, I think Harsh is, no matter what tour you're on, I think Harsh is probably the best Indian player.
For sure,
yeah,
for sure.
around. It's a doubles player, that is.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He'll still be good in singles. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. Now, he's a lefty and you're a lefty as well. So this will be great to have some sort of lefty insight.
I know a lot about lefties, trust. Yeah. I know how every lefty is.
And so, Bao, you've been playing on the pro circuit. You're only 15, which is unbelievable. And you've been playing on the circuit for nearly 3 years, is that right?
That is correct. About almost 3 years now, I think.
Now, I've been on this circuit for almost 2 years, and I tell you what, you've doubled in size, height-wise, since I've known you.
Yes, and width as well. You can say it. Don't worry.
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that to you. And you are based in Las Vegas, correct?
Yes, I am based in Las Vegas, Nevada. I just moved there about 1.5 years ago.
Okay, and I noticed on your socials, what's your Instagram handle?
My Instagram name is BA0_Duong.
All right, and you've got your own pickle court at home.
Yes, it's called the Temple, everyone.
And why is it called the Temple?
We grew up Buddhist, so we go to the temple a lot. So that's kind of our little temple in our home.
I like it.
One thing about Brian Trang, I think he is Vietnamese as well. I think his background, I think he might have Vietnamese parents or something. From what I've heard, I think he is Vietnamese.
And have you been watching Brian play?
No, I actually have. I think, from what I've seen right now, he's a very good player, but I have not watched a match of him yet, so I'm very excited to see how he plays.
Yeah, his singles is obviously very high junior tennis player as well. His singles is phenomenal, and I believe he's just going through the draw here as well. So he's one to watch, full stop, on the APP Asian Tour moving forward. And I hope to see Brian in a lot more of the Asian Tour. And speaking of the Asian Tour, Bao, we have 5 more stops after this. Hopefully we'll see you in a lot of them. We are going to Qingkong in China in early October, followed by Thailand in early November. Mid-November, we are off to Taipei. December, Vietnam.
Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh City, baby. And then India and heading towards Christmas time. So, yep, we've squeezed in a lot towards the end of the year, and I'm certainly looking forward to it.
It's going to be so exciting.
Yeah. Lots of money up for prize. All right, we can see Skuman on camera there. She had a huge 3-gamer against Pei Chao Ko in women's singles. That was a tough match. Again, round 16, absolutely ridiculous to see Nicola playing against Pei in round 16 singles.
Yeah, I was watching that match. They were just going back and forth at it. It was such a good match. Ready? Only round 16, so crazy. Isn't it?
All right, Selena Tarulia, top left of screen, about to serve.
I repeat the score, 0-0-2. Out.
Good lefty striking harsh there.
Yeah. Tell me about, this is one of the first teams I've noticed serve started the other end. Is there any advantage on started picking a side with the pickle by the sea here?
Yes, of course. I mean, it's very important for the side because you see the lighting as well can affect your eyes and what side you play first.
Okay.
So I would start by playing on the side first you don't like.
Okay.
0-0-2.
In case you get to the third set, which you can end up on the side you like.
Again.
Lefty strikes again.
Yeah. Really, really got to watch that with Harsh. He will be praying along that line. I think Harsh can do his most damage at that non-volley zone.
1-0-2.
Oh, nice, Selena down the middle. This is a bit hard for me. It's a bit of a 3 Aussies and an Indian on court. I spent almost 6 months in India last year as well, so I'm quite friendly with most of the Indian crew. Shout out to the global gentlemen if they're watching.
Oh, miscommunication.
Second serve.
Yeah, I'm a bit biased about Harsh as well. One of my favorite players ever. One of my idols. I'm trying to copy him as much as I can.
0-1-2.
Yeah, a little bit there in the middle. New partnerships and all.
Yeah, very hard. Ooh. Back by Harsh.
I think Brian Tran, I think he's just finding his feet a little bit here on centre court. Sometimes it takes a while to settle in, right?
Yes, for sure.
And I don't know how many times Brian Tran has actually come up head-to-head against Harsh. No doubt Brian's been doing his homework, though.
Oh, what an Ernie. Great shot from Nicola.
Point.
Yeah, big smiles by Nicola. Harsh and Nicola have played together before, so they're well aware of each other's game. Yeah, lovely Ernie.
2-0-2.
I think Nicola feels more comfortable on the left bow, so having a left-handed male partner suits her play very much.
Yeah, it's very different for a lot of teams to experience.
Out. 0-2-1.
Down the line by Brian Tran. Great shot.
Now, interesting enough, Val, Selena and Brian are ranked number 8 for this tournament, but I don't see Harsh and Skuman anywhere on the rankings.
Yeah,
that's interesting, isn't it? Because they'd certainly be one of the most powerful mixed doubles pairings here this weekend.
For sure, they're going to do a lot of damage in the draw this week.
Well, if they can get past Selena Trulya and Brian Tran.
It's tied right now.
2-2-1.
Oh, wow, what a shot by Brian.
There he is. Good morning, Brian Tran. He's woken up.
Little two-handed down the middle.
That's how did he do that? Explain that shot. Held it on the paddle?
I think he used a little bit of wrist on that one, and he just whipped the ball in the court. Very tennis player like.
3-2-2.
Oh, a bit of luck there. Now, Nicola and Selena are very aware of each other's game. Selena's very powerful with the double-handed backhand. She sits very, very much on the backhand at that non-volley zone in the trans zone as well. And I'm sure Skuman will be looking to avoid that at all costs. Oh!
Foul.
Great firefight from both teams. Little magical drop shot by Harsh there.
2-4-1.
Again, Harsh with the forehand.
Is that the third bag we've seen?
That is the third bag and the third point for Harsh.
In fairness, though, they're not hard bags, are they?
No, it's just Harsh puts his placement really well. Great control of the paddle.
4-4-1.
Brian Tran not happy with the bounce there. Bao, what's going on?
I think he should have just dinked it back. I mean, they're getting a little too hasty right now. They're rushing a little bit. Just dink and patience. Harsh meta. Can't go there with a lefty. Can't go there. Great shot.
Lefty says not today, and that is a timeout call by Selena there. Just wanting to stop the momentum between Skuman and Meta. What are your thoughts there, Bao?
Yeah, I mean, I think they lost 4 points in a row so far, so that's a great timeout. Hopefully they can recover back and stop the bleeding from here.
Yeah, and are you a fan of the timeouts yourself?
Yes. I as a viewer, I actually don't like the timeouts because, I mean, just play on, guys. But as a player, I love it.
Yeah.
So I can stop the bleeding and, like, stop losing points and regroup with my partner and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're fortunate to work with your father, aren't you?
Yes,
and he's a very, very good coach. I've been watching you guys for a long time now, and I think some wise words of wisdom, and also having your coach on tour, Bao. How do you feel about that? That's very fortunate.
Yes, it's very fortunate. Unfortunately, there's a lot of coaches in the world that doesn't know a lot about pickleball. So I think my dad knows a lot about this sport, and he can help me grow into a much better player. But most importantly, if you have a parent that's coaching you, you should always listen to them. Listening to them is the best idea you will ever do.
Yeah, cool. That's some great advice.
And we're back in.
I like that return from Selena, though. You know, it was slow, it was loopy, giving them enough time to get in.
6-4-2.
Caused the error from Nicola.
Point.
Return from Ryan.
7-4-2.
Oh my God. Oh, I didn't call it out.
Oh, so
what a
unlucky.
firefight.
Yeah, see that backhand I'm telling you from Selena?
Hammer. That's a hammer right there.
Yes.
Oh, they're questioning.
What do you see? I think
I
saw it
didn't
out.
see that one. You saw it out?
I'm
yeah,
pretty
referee
sure.
confirmed it was out. 8-4 all of a sudden, Val.
Point.
Take another timeout, I reckon.
I think so. Right now would be great.
Yeah. Because how many do you have?
9-4-2.
Two.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's why his nickname is Harsh the Magician. Sorry, that was such a good shot.
Take a bow. That is serious. All right, game point 10-4-2.
Oh.
So out.
Little bit cocky there from Harsh Meta, creeping across too much.
Yes.
But I suppose you've got it in the bank. You're up 6 points.
4-10-1.
Still,
yeah.
there's a lot of things you can do.
All right, this is not the Brian
Second
Tran
serve.
that I'm used to. So maybe what's going to happen here is they're going to take this 1 minute break after game one, and potentially we see a fresh Brian Tran come out, I think.
Yeah, I think he's new to this center court, I think. There's a lot of weird bounces. So
Okay, right. Okay, interesting.
So he's getting used to the game real quick.
5-10-2.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll do better second set.
Yeah. And, you know, as I said earlier, he's had a lot of exposure in Australia, but this is some of the first time I've seen him on the tour. So under the big lights, centre court
10-5-1.
here, you know, potentially there's nervous. You still get nervous, right?
Of course, every tournament. Unlike Harsh, he has a lot of experience already. Ooh,
Second serve.
good flick by Brian there.
Yeah, nice spot. Saw Harsh on the run.
10-5-2.
Goes long for Selena.
Yeah, there you go.
11-5.
First game goes 11-5.
One minute.
I thought it would have been a little bit closer than that. I'd just like to see Selena and Brian settle in.
Yeah, I think the reason why they're losing a lot of points is just errors, you know. Harsh and Nicola have been playing great lately, so can't really do much.
Usually you see this more of a determined look on Brian Tran's face as well. He's just looking a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. But as I said, these guys are professionals, right?
Yeah.
What happens? What happens in your mindset when you've gone down quite significantly? You know, there's big expectations here by Tarulia and Tran to perform. What do you do, Bao?
So what I would do is I would just forget about the first game.
Yep.
I mean, I think I have nothing to lose as always, so I would just try to go out there. Don't think about winning or losing. Just try and play your best game. Just try and play your best as much as possible.
I think with pickleball, Bao, I feel like a lot of players need to prove that they're worthy of being in this particular pro scene. How, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm very familiar with that. Like, I think like how to break out of the pro circuit is just if you get like a good upset against someone, then you can really start showing your name and like proving that you belong in the circuit and showing how good you are at the sport.
All right, Harsh Mehta, game 2. Let's see what Tran and Tarulia can do here. Good way to start.
Miss drop by Harsh. Rare to see that.
0-0-1.
Oh, ATP just gone long?
No, I think no. Harsh that was a thumbs up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow, what an ATP. Great shot by Brian.
Yep, just the confidence he
1-0-1.
needs, right? Oh, there you go. A couple of cheeky points. I want to see Brian. I want to see him get involved a little bit more, Bao. I want to hear him louder.
Yeah, hopefully he can keep this up for the rest of the game. So once you're up like this, just don't let it get to your mind. Just think it's 0-0 still and play like how you've been playing. Oh my God.
Oh, stop it! What a rally!
No one can miss a ball here. What? Reset after reset.
Let's have a look at that again.
Wow, that was amazing by Brian and Selena, getting every ball back.
And do you know what I love most? The big smiles on their faces, right?
Yeah. Can't smile without winning a point like that.
Oh, she got it.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Second serve.
Hearing a little bit voice from Harsh now, getting a little hyped up.
3-0-2.
Great angle. Wow.
Oh, good spot.
The magician again.
Yep.
Serve.
Just able to twist his wrist. Is that right, Bao?
Yes, he has a really good role and like super smart at pickleball.
Wow. Oh, there she is. Just sitting there like a hawk on that double-handed backhand.
Yeah, you said that. That double backhand is dangerous right there. Dangerous spot.
Serve.
Oh, he missed it.
I think he made it. I think she set side out.
He made it.
Wow, that's a great flick from Brian. You just got get used to the center court. That's what he did. Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. There you go, viewers at home. That was just a stunning placement over power.
Yes, exactly. You know, you never need that much power, just placement. And what I'm seeing from this match right now is I kind of want to see one person on this court do a lob. I think everyone's playing the line really close right now, so someone doing a lob could be really good here.
So I know it's in Selena's arsenal.
Ooh, clash of paddles.
Okay, that's a bit of pressure being down 4 points, isn't it? Because those two are very experienced players. They've played together before. That shouldn't be happening right now.
4-0-1.
Oh, just missed it. Now, I believe Selena and Brian are NPL captains. NPL is the affiliate APP league in Australia. So it's lovely to see them out here in Asia. Shout out to the NPL guys in Australia. Oh, they've got
it's over. Oh, wait.
Hit the pole. That's
I think her paddle hit the pole.
What a good sportsmanship, Nicola. Hit the net first.
Hit the pole.
Oh, hit the...
I think it hit the pole.
Yeah, hit the pole.
Yeah, I don't know much about the rule when it hits the pole.
I think it's a replay. Oh, no, that's out. The pole is out.
Wait, ask the actual rule.
Yeah, I believe the upright is out. The crossbar is replay. We're just going to adjudicate with the head referee. Doesn't happen often, does it?
Yes, very rare. Also, where's my favorite guy in the whole world, Mark?
Mr. Mark Taylor, calling Mark Taylor. Yeah, no, he's head referee for this one, Bao. He'll probably have to keep an eye on most of your matches.
I'm already done. Lost everything.
Yeah, no, I've got a feeling the pole is out, but I'm not a referee professional, so we will save that for the pros. So what's your next stop on your pro tour after this one?
Next stop is going to be in the Philippines.
Ooh.
The Philippines tournament, yes, and Dumaguete, PPL. Very exciting.
Oh, so you're playing the league in the Philippines?
Yes.
Very good.
One.
Actually, that's something we're thinking about.
Philippines is the fastest growing for pickleball right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, right.
It's getting super big, and everyone there is like so nice. Just like Malaysia. Malaysia, like everyone, hospitality is so good and so nice. Like so much fun everywhere in Asia.
No, I totally agree. We love the Philippines, and shout out to our good mates, Amiel and Anna. Yes, they've owned some pickleball courts over there, and we'd love to go and see them whenever we can. All right, we're still waiting on this call. There's probably might be some video reviewing going on as well. And that's another great thing about this tournament too, Bao, is all the courts have got live recordings.
Yes, amazing. APP has done so well this tournament. I'm so impressed. It's so great. So, are you going to go to any more Asia APPs?
I hope so, yeah. I hope to be in China, and definitely hope to be in Taipei.
Nice,
so they're two countries that I haven't visited before. Okay, here comes tournament director Matty Hort from Australia.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, and here comes the other
Mark
big
Taylor!
man. Here he comes.
Let's
Drum
go!
roll, drum roll.
Walking like a boss, because he is one.
The boss man. Here he comes.
Mr. Mark.
The ball.
Yeah, I cannot wait for Chongqing APP. It's one of my. It looks absolutely beautiful in China there. So
you'll be going to that one?
Hopefully.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. But it looks absolutely gorgeous.
So when you talk to the ball, you say that it's out.
Can we see another replay of that?
So who hit it first?
We'll just try and get a replay of that.
Yep. Hang on. It bounced and then did it spin back. Yeah. Onto the.
But it rolled like into the. It's like really slow.
Okay. But
What
it
do you
bounced over there. Yeah. And then it's hit here and then hit that.
Actually couldn't hit it.
Okay. But as soon as it hits that, that's external. It's like, remember I was telling you about this?
Oh, aren't I good?
Wow.
Yeah.
You really know more than I do.
You good?
Yes. I knew that, yeah, I thought I'd heard that somewhere along the line.
The score is 5-0-2.
5, so Brian Tran to serve.
Selena serve.
All right.
5-0-2.
There we go. All cleared up now. Ready to rock and roll here at round 16, the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Oh, don't mess with us, Harsh Mehta and Nicola Skuman say.
Yeah, they came out ready to fire. And they are firing for sure. Let's see how Brian and Selena respond to this.
Oh, so pretty.
It's not even impressive for me anymore. I just know Harsh can do that whenever he wants. Oh my
Now,
god.
Harsh's background, table tennis, isn't it?
I am pretty confident in table tennis, yes.
Oh, unfortunate there for Brian Tran. Clipped the net, paid the consequences.
Now I want to see Brian and Selena slow the game down a bit, stop pulling shots from below the net, and just stay calm, get ready for counters.
Sometimes, Val, I've found when there's a little bit of, you know, in rugby terms, argy-bargy, you know what that means?
I have not, I'm sorry.
You know, a little bit of back and forward,
Yes.
something like that. It can really get teams off kilter. They can sort of lose their momentum a little bit. I'm hoping that doesn't happen to Trulia and Tran right here. Because you can see Harsh and Nicola cool as cucumbers. And 3 points.
Great reset. See, just patience. Patience is pickleball is a patient game.
Yeah, there was no speed in that attack from Brian Tran at all. Do you think Harsh was waiting for the flick?
Yes, he's always waiting for the flick.
He's
Harsh
always
Mehta.
ready. 5-3-1. Of course, what am I thinking? Great shot. Oh!
Second serve.
Nice spot there.
Great spot from Nicola. I think Brian Trang backhand is better than his forehand. He seems to have a really good backhand. Great draw. Great reset.
Yeah, great reset.
Great flick from Brian.
Little stare down there as well, I think.
Ooh.
Woo-hoo, spicy.
Getting a little heated here. So, do you know how long Brian has been playing pickleball for?
I think only less than a year.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I mean. He's new to the scene.
6-3-2.
Less than a year, now he has a flick. Very impressive. Oh.
Ooh.
Harsh with the hands and the yelling.
Yeah, I told you there's a bit of attitude here. Bit of spicy on court. Yeah, so Brian Tran played tennis, I believe, with Mitch Hargraves. They're similar age group. Ooh, Harsh is getting loud.
Unforced error. Yeah, Harsh will return the same energy back to you, if not more, a lot of the time. Wow.
Yeah, I think Harsh was a little bit surprised that Brian got that one back.
4-6-2.
I'd love to see Brian and Selena stay in and take this game.
So.
Great speed up by Selena. Get ready for the combo.
Came in, was it?
Oh, it was in. Yes,
yeah?
it was in for
okay.
sure.
6-4-1.
Miscommunication.
Nicola Skuman, she is the angle queen.
What a shot, especially from a forehand inside out. Super impressive. Wow, what a shot by Nicola again as well. Sitting ready on that forehand.
Yeah, another point here by Harsh and Nicola. I'd like to see Tarulia and Tran take a timeout, Val. Maybe it's their tennis background.
I think
4-6-1.
if Harsh and Nicole wins this point, I think they should take a timeout.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Megan Fudge was saying often she finds with tennis players just transitioning over to pickleball, they're kind of not in their brain instilled to make timeouts.
Yes. Tennis, we don't have timeout, really.
Oh, great reset!
So, hands battle from everyone, and Brian comes out with the point.
I tell you what, to reset one of Hart Meta's speed ups, that's phenomenal.
Sitting on that 2-E counter, so good by Selena.
I believe Selena's going to spend some time in the US playing some APPs over there as well.
6-4-1.
So that's exciting for the US tour.
I'm sure she will do great. Return went out, and Harsh calls a timeout.
Yeah, that's an interesting timeout there. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves. Bow, wet our whistle, and we'll be back shortly.
Yes.
Selena serve.
So here we go, 7-4. Harsh Mehta, Nicholas Skuman has just taken a time out. Bow, much needed timeout, I think, stop the momentum, but I'm a sucker for a third game. I would love to see Tran and Selena take game 2 and go to a third.
Yes, exactly. They just need to be calm and collective.
Okay.
Just do what they have been doing for the past couple of points. And yeah.
And so if Duke was on the sideline there, that'd be what he'd be saying?
I'm not too sure, actually.
I thought you listened to your dad all the time.
He has a lot of strategy that I don't know of yet.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Look at that.
Beautiful, Ernie.
Beautiful, Ernie.
Green.
Love Nicola on the left playing mixed.
Ooh, just went out.
Looking for that angle again. Just didn't get a clear hit on the paddle.
8-4-2.
All right, 8-4-2. Oh, great drop.
Left court, reset.
Stop it. Defense phenomenal.
Oh,
they've done it. How's that for defense?
Wow.
The Aussies are going off.
Tennis has one of the best defense, in my opinion, because they just hit everything back, drive everything back.
9-4-2.
I think Harsh may have clipped the net there, and that might have been why the ball went long. Hard to tell from this angle. Julia and Tran really need to hold on. Oh my God, he got it back.
What a drop.
Oh, stop it!
Again!
Holy moly! This
Brian
is
with the
bonkers.
amazing defense.
Bonkers, Brian Tran. 10-4. Can they take this to a third?
10-4-2.
Server 2, though.
No wonder they're the 8th seed.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Bit of confusion. Oh, he's not happy with himself.
Just stay calm still. Stay
Very
calm.
smart by Nicola, though. Getting them in the middle, knowing that they were both on the run, right?
Yes.
Tran and Trul need to hold on here. There's one.
Great flick.
Second serve. Four, 10-2.
A little too rushy. I would just let that bounce and surrender that shot for sure.
Yeah, that was a tennis shot you were talking about. He was doing that in the Tran zone and at the back of the court, but it's not going to work up so close, right? Boom, that's gone.
Tennis players always put that away. Yeah, that's...
Softballers, volleyballers, anyone can play pickleball, really.
Yes, every sport.
10-5-1.
Oh, we got frisbee throwers in...
Swimming, water polo.
Yeah.
Bicycling.
Ooh, they've defended once. Can Selena and Brian, can they pull off this game two? Another opportunity bow. 10-5. Oh, no!
Wow.
Oh, stop it. Nicola is fired up.
That forehand counter from Harshmed at the end.
How's the footwork on Harshmeta? He's just so solid in his feet, isn't he?
I think one of the most important parts about when you're in a hands battle is just stay still. Don't move too much. Just focus on the ball in your hands. And most importantly, trust your hands as well. I want to see a timeout here. I think a timeout's the perfect time for here.
You do not want to give Skuman and Mehta any more points.
That's out, yeah.
Second serve.
That was flying so fast. I couldn't see from my angle here. Oh, big swing, right?
Yes.
Needs to shorten that swing a little bit.
Nicola has a lot of power for sure, though. Tough return.
Point.
Yeah, one more point bow, and they've got to have a timeout.
Exactly.
7-10-2.
Okay, there you go.
So,
this is their third opportunity to take game two. It's hard work being a commentator, isn't it, Bao? You get so invested.
It is very hard work here, I must say. I underestimate you guys.
All right, I fear it's now or never for these two.
Oh! Wow!
Second serve.
Harsh with the hands again.
And the roar.
10-7-2.
All right, you've got to close it out this time. Get out of that zone.
50-50 now.
Oh, they've done it. They've taken game two.
Game 3, here we go.
Oh my, what a phenomenal game that was.
It's everyone's game now.
That was crazy. We're going to take a quick break, and then we are going to be back for Game 3, Round 16, Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Harsh Mehta, Nicholas Guman taking on Selena Terulia and Brian Tran. What a game.
What a game.
To round 16. Here we go.
Ball in. Replay.
Ball in.
It's the first time that's happened today.
Zero.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's done it. Can you believe that defense? Can we get another look at that defense? That was phenomenal. He just popped his paddle and there it was.
Just put your paddle out and pray to God. Amazing ATP as well. Ooh. Unforced error from Nicola.
Yeah, I think she's still in a bit of shock from the point before, to be honest. Now, during the break bell, we were seeing Rose Van Rijk in the camp of Tran and Terulia, giving us some coaching tips.
Yes, as you can see on the left right there in the towel, you see Rose Van Rijk.
Oh, yes, you can too.
Under the scoreboard.
So Rose and Selena went to college tennis together in America, and obviously Selena, Rose knows Brian from Australian Pickleball as well. Ooh, and you know, they're definitely the underdogs in this game. I've no doubt about it.
I see Harsh and Nicola targeting Brian's forehand right now for the dinks.
Second serve.
Okay, so what you're suggesting is they've noticed a little bit of a weakness in this particular, in that last game?
I think they're targeting Nicola more. Oh, never mind. Nicola's doing good.
Yeah, she's doing fine. Great footwork there by Nicholas Kuvan.
2-2-2.
Pickleball's all just mental for sure. You just need to stay in the game and play your best.
Boom.
Harsh Mehta.
Woo, and a roar.
Hands all day from Harsh.
3-2-2.
That was a big swing by Harsh as well. He wanted that one bad.
Ooh.
Side.
Almost got it.
Well, there's a lot on the line. There's $17,500 US prize money for the pros in this tournament. So everyone wants a piece of that kitty bow, including yourself, right?
Of course. But I think it should go to some other people besides me. I would have spent it on a lot of food.
Well, Penang is the capital of food in Malaysia.
Ooh, a bag.
Soft bag, though.
Brian got revenge for his. Malaysia has so much good food here. I'm getting so fat. I need to burn off playing pickleball.
It's a lot of noodles, right?
Yes.
Nice reset. Oh, so good.
Second serve.
Nicola with those angles.
Great shot from Nicola, forehand. Bang, bang.
Yeah, all day Nicholas Kuman says.
3-3-2.
3-3, tied third game. Ooh, that just goes in.
And the Ernie again. Ooh, nice speed up from Brian. Down the middle again.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that speed up. I don't think Mehta and Skuman were either.
He hit it really, really well.
4-3-2.
A lot of tennis players like speeding us off the bounce.
Ooh, uncharacteristic.
Never seen that from Harsh.
What was all that about, Bao? Talk us through that.
I think he hesitated on the flick a little bit. He was changing his mind, like maybe should I do this, should I not flick it? So I think if he just committed to flicking it, I think he would have made it.
Oh.
Ball is out and we switch ends.
6-3-2.
Oh, this will be an upset. Is this going to be our first big upset here on Grandstand Court 1? Pickle by the Sea, 6-3. It's a bit of a rhyming song, isn't it?
Like I said, Brian is now finding his groove. He's playing much better than the first game, as we
Yeah,
saw.
I told you, just wait for it. He just needed to settle in under the big lights, pal. Where do you see him play singles as well? One to watch on the APP Tour moving forward.
Yeah, we have so many days to go. Wouldn't be surprised if he's still in by Sunday.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'd love to see some Aussies / Vietnamese. Did you do a bit of a deep dive into Brian?
I have not yet.
Okay.
But my Vietnamese friend says he's Vietnamese.
Okay. Well, shout out to all of Brian's family back in Australia. I hope you're watching, and I know all the NPL crew will be watching. Cheering on our home chat. And Nicola, she's a part of the NPL system as well. So 3 Aussies and an Indian. Here we go. 6-3. This will be the upset of...
Wow.
Oh. Point. Side out.
Big side out for Skuman and Mehta, though. They need that. Too much swing by...
3-6-1.
Yeah.
Should have reset it.
Yeah. Just can't do that to her, can you? Here you go, watch this on the replay.
How many has that been for Nicola? Like 4 or 5 already?
Yeah, look at that, perfect down the middle, finding the spot. Bit of a roll on that forehand volley as well.
I think I saw a little bit of side spin.
4-6-1.
All right, this is danger zone now for Tarulia and Tran.
Wow, what a lead. I was so confident that was staying in. They're getting it back now. Just patience,
Look,
patience
experience. Again. Absolute experience there by Skuman.
Second serve.
Yeah,
a little
nice
too
work.
high, a little too high.
And Brian Tran is really hovering in that middle. Although he's allowing Selena the movement on that backhand, you know, he's just everywhere at the moment.
Agreed.
Big drive.
That's a lob.
Point.
What an overhead by Harsh right there. Great cover.
Receiver timeout.
First lob of the match that we've seen. You wanted to see some. I thought Selena had it in her arsenal, but just over the head of, because he's a lefty, right? And she went over Nicola, it was always going to be in the reach of Harshmeta.
Yes, I think if she would have lobbed it, I would have gone to the backhand of Harshmeta.
Yeah, agreed. Look at me, agreed.
Remaining timeout, receiver 1, server 2.
Oh, we're just debating if there was an actual foot fault there on Harshmeta. Very difficult angle for us to tell. Anyway, we have a ref, and that's what they're for. Refs are doing a fabulous job here. They're all up and coming, Bao.
Amazing.
Let's have a look
everyone.
here. Oh. What do you, yeah. Okay, let's hope that's not the turning point for the match. All right, let's go.
Time in, 6-6-2.
Okay, there you go. There's pickle karma, right? It always comes back eventually. Yeah, the refs are doing a great job. You've got to understand, it is a growing sport in this country.
6-6-1.
They've been doing lots of training and big long days as well.
Refereeing is super hard. I can't imagine doing it.
Oh!
Ooh, big back swing.
Second serve.
It's her signature, though. It's Selena's signature.
Don't worry, everyone can miss their signature shot once in a while. It's normal for pickleball. Middle again.
Oh, Nicola reset. Stay patient.
Harshmeta. Oh! Harsh with the perfect counter. Popped the ball up, but he got it down.
Yeah, he was playing singles there, wasn't he? He was on a mission. He was focused. He was completely dialed in throughout that point.
Seeing the ball in slow motion.
6-6-1. I fear whoever gets a run here, Bao, may take out round 16.
Ooh.
Second serve.
That's Harsh's signature. The 1-2 combo.
Woo! Look at me,
Brian
Brian Tran says. Oh, so good, right?
Very good. Brian has the hands.
6-6-2.
Can't wait for Brian's glow up to the sport.
Oh, he will be not happy about that.
Unforced error.
And the roar from Harshmeta.
He wants it.
Yeah.
They both want it.
Oh, she dives. Well done. Okay, that's not too bad, Bao. Only 1 point there.
They've been stuck on 6 for a long time.
Going to need some points here to get some momentum.
Yes.
6-7-1.
Is it hotter here or Ho Chi Minh?
It's hot everywhere, I can't lie. The unforced error by Selena again.
6-7-2.
Great serve. Drive. Nicola looking for the Ernie again. Oh, Brian with the forehand counter.
Woohoo!
Read Harsh like a book on that one. See that again?
Yeah, let's see that again.
Perfect counter from Brian. Couldn't have been better. They got off 6 now. Let's see what they can do with it.
7-7-2.
That's the Selena signature backhand. She is back.
There they are, 8-7. What a great match for you to
Receiver
commentate,
timeout.
Val.
I
hey?
know. I can't believe this is my first
8-7-2,
commentation
1
for a
minute.
match. Timeout from Harsh and Nicola.
Yeah, well, you can't take them with you, can you? Shout out to my mate Sarah Burr in Australia. Who always rings true in my head. All right, we see Mrs. Meta down there giving Harsh some words of wisdom and encouragement. Just
20
got
seconds.
married recently, haven't they?
Receiver 1, server 1.
Yes, congratulations to both of them. Hopefully they're enjoying their marriage life right now.
Well, he better win because he might get in some trouble. Got to pay off that wedding, right?
Of course.
Honeymoon. Got to pay off the honeymoon, she says. All right, here we go. Brian Tran to serve. This is going to be a massive upset. Even though that these guys were seeded, I definitely think Skuman and Meta are the more experienced pairing here. Oh, yeah, too good. Harsh Meta. Too high from Selena there, Bal. Big side out.
That timeout was a great timeout for Harsh and Nicola.
Yeah, and they really needed the side out there.
7-8-1.
Another Ernie from Nicola. Oh, she has been sitting on that net post for like the entire match. Great shot from her.
Holy moly, it is 8-8. Are you kidding me? I knew this was going to be a cracker.
Speed up. Reset it. Oh! And Selena gets it! What a point. Hands for days, everybody.
This is bonkers, Bal.
I love that word, bonkers.
8-8-2.
Bonkers.
Drive, Harsh, and he cleans it up.
Stop it. He is fired up.
Self-driving crash. I think Brian and
Timeout. 9-8-2.
Yeah.
Timeout. Very smart.
Holy moly, we need a timeout ourselves. We're going to regroup and we will be back with the final stages. Can you believe this is round 16, APP Asian Tour, Penang.
Timeout. Receiver 0, server 1.
All right, Bal, first back on the court was Selena Trulia and Brian Tran. They are down 1 point. Harsh Meta is serving.
I think it's 9-8-2 right now.
9-8-2. I was just trying to work that out.
Time in. 9-8-2.
Trulia and Tran need the ball back.
And they're at the kitchen. 50-50 again.
Ooh.
Unforced error.
Ooh, Nicola, that's not like her. There's a lot on the line, right?
Lots on the line, yes.
8-9-1.
I suspect Harsh going to start playing really big. Oh, no.
Everyone's going tight right now.
Ooh, I'm tight, you're tight, we're all tight.
So, 8-9-2.
I believe it's 8-9-2. Is that right?
That is right, 8-9.
All right, we'll just get that scoring adjusted.
lob. It was a lob, but wrong placement again.
Yeah.
Should have gone cross with it.
Yeah, the folks back home, Mrs. Skuman is my doubles partner. She'll be looking forward to Nicola closing this one out. They'll be sitting on the edge of their seats.
Ooh.
Oh! Stop it!
Brian Chang with the amazing hands against Harsh Mehta. Wow.
I know. How's the hands battle between the mixed pairing? Like, this is crazy.
That's insane.
Do not lob.
All back on Selena. Harsh just picks the spot so well. And it's match point 10-8-2.
Oh,
Can
gosh.
they close it out here?
Oh. Can Selena Trulli and Brian Trang, can they hold on? Spin serve.
Oh, leg court. Oh! And Harsh Nicola gets the win. The magician himself comes out with the 11-8 in the third.
Oh my, what a fantastic round 16. The depth in this mixed tournament here in Penang, Malaysia is absolutely epic. Selena Trulli, Brian Trang, watch out for those guys. You know, they'll be coming for that gold medal soon. I have no doubt about it.
Yeah, they're going to do great in the future. I can't wait for Brian's exposure to this match as well.
Yeah,
He's probably learning so much.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just looking at the replays now, you can't take my eyes off this match. It's absolutely amazing. And speaking of amazing, Bao, thank you very much for commentating with me. And what a match.
What a match. First time commentating as well. Thank you so much for having me as your analyst. Hopefully I can do this again.
I'd love you to come back. It's been great. Oh, look at the pain on his face. Anyway, we've got to stop watching because we've got to move on. We've got our next game come. Oh, look at this. Shelby Bates and Max Manthau. Wow, that's going to be a combination
I'll
work.
pronounce the Vietnamese name.
Yes, please.
You pronounce, wait.
Fan Pulong?
And Ho Vu Huang.
Ho Fu Wang.
Ho Vu Huang.
Ho Wu Hung.
Close enough.
Not close enough. I'm dyslexic, so, you know, I'm ADD
Don't worry,
dyslexic.
I'm better at pronouncing name as well.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
No worries. And folks, stay tuned. We'll have a notice on when the next coming match is on. And yeah, thanks very much, Bao.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So, Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So, like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, yes! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in street games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak and even though he can't like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
My coach.
Oh. Which team? Cayman Islands. Small team. You don't play? Tournament, okay, yeah, but not team. Yes.
Tyron.
Tyron.
Yep. Okay, let me confirm the name before I start. Okay, can I have purple?
Say PJ.
PJ, okay. PJ and Shelby. Okay, yours one is Fan and? Juan. Okay. So this game?
Agnes.
Agnes. Okay. Juan and Agnes. Okay, we were playing best of 3, 11 point, traditional scoring, win by 2. Okay, two timeout per side, per set. Okay, we'll switch end at the decider game only. Okay. Any question asked? Okay, let's deciding serve. Can I have one person to choose head or tail? Head. Tail. Side. Okay. You want? Serve.
Receive.
Receive. Okay. So who going to receive?
Agnes. And servers, I think, are the girls.
Okay. Server reserving.
With Hugh Hong from Vietnam. So it's a Malaysian-Vietnamese combo, yeah?
Yeah. No, she's basically from Hong Kong, if not mistaken.
Okay, she's Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And you're playing in the pro division yourself?
I did participate in the pro division.
All right. And is it mixed or gender? What are you playing?
I play men's singles and men doubles.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, we are playing best of 3 games, 2-11, win by 2. Should there be a third game, Jackson? As you know, the players will swap at 6.
This is going to be a very interesting match as the Vietnamese and Huy Long, it's the first time I'm seeing them partnering together. But from what I know, like the Vietnamese player is a really fast and stable player.
Okay, I'm looking forward to this. I have not seen them. Okay, this is interesting. Shelby Bates has requested to use the old ball. I'm not sure what that means. Can you tell the folks at home what she's asking for there and why?
If she's asking for old balls, I think it's pretty much like they want a ball that is a bit more worn out so that they already got the feeling on the ball. Because normally, like for tournament players, I realize like during the warm-ups, they try to break in the balls.
Mm-hmm.
So like if the ball is a bit new, it's on the court, single drive or slice, you might skid from the line or the court itself.
Yeah, so I have had the other pros up here in the commentary box, Jackson, saying that it is a very fast court indeed.
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right, furthest from in the white skirt with the one pink sock is Shelby Bates. With Max Manthau. Game on. Let's play pickle. Very nice. I'm actually quite excited to see Shelby and Max play together. I haven't seen them play together. Doesn't mean that they haven't paired up before. But Shelby Bates is a very reliable right side female player. Very stable, very secure. She's got the drops in her arsenal. She's got the resets. And she's got phenomenal lobs, Jackson.
Yeah, looking forward to see the lob.
Yeah, they are seeded number 3 on the seeds for the Penang Open.
Oh, what a great opening.
Yeah.
Side out.
I think I've definitely seen Hugh Hong around, actually, now that he's turned around to the camera. I've seen him in a few of the APPs.
Point.
What a great finishing.
One, 2, 1.
Oh,
Second
what a
server.
shame. Agnes was under relentless pressure there, Jackson. She held it right to the end.
I'm pretty sure she's very nervous at this point.
Yeah,
One,
okay.
two,
All
two.
right, okay. Yeah, what an opportunity, though, the APP Tour coming to Asia like this, having the opportunity to play at this level,
Side out.
right? It's phenomenal exposure for the local athletes. And I was saying earlier in the broadcast, Jackson, I've been in Asia now for almost 2 years, and I've seen the level of pickleball from the Asian locals just creep up. Oh, so good there. He is Max Manthau, the Mozzie. He is all over. Look at that. For me, Max Jackson has some of the fastest skates on the tour. He's so quick.
3,
His
1,
footwork
1.
is phenomenal.
Point.
We can see Hun, he's really hovering in the middle of the court, isn't he? Just trying to protect his partner a little bit. Is that the idea?
Yes. As you can see, like most
4,
of the
1,
Asia
1.
players, they always cover up to 70 to 80% of the court for a mixed double.
Okay, yeah, I have noticed that, particularly in my, I'm in the senior pro, and yeah, I see that happening a lot.
Receiver call out.
I think like for the
No.
Asia scene, I realized that the female players are not as good as the people from, like mainly from the States
4,
or Europe.
1, 2.
So I think it's like a learning experience for them at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Shelby will want that one back.
Side out. 1, 4, 1.
Shelby just not being stable in the feet. Good shot by Agnes, though, seeing her on the run.
Second server.
But that was out.
Yes, good read, Shelby.
One, 4, 2.
Great serve.
Side out.
Yeah, you'll see even Max in his mix, he tends to take at least 60% of the court. But that's because Jackson, his footwork
4,
is so
1,
good
1.
and he can just regain balance and get back up there. Ooh,
How much do you know about Max?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah. Oh, well, not a lot.
5.
But I know a fair bit, yeah.
I see. It's amazing. I mean, honestly, it's my first time seeing him play. So, yeah, for Shelby, I think I've seen her at the last APP. I think she was here in Kuala Lumpur.
Yes, she was in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, I think Max was there as well. Yeah, Max was there. There's that lob that Shelby Bates has got. Good recovery, Agnes.
Here goes the lob.
Oh, stop it, Shelby Bates. Phenomenal lob. What an angle. Great lob, look. She nailed that.
That was the lob that you were talking about.
1. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, talk about court coverage.
Second server.
Like you as a professional senior player, what do you think of like the male side, they're covering
2.
up to 60-70% of the court? Like, do you think it's dangerous for them to because they're leaving the space open?
Oh, look, I think it all depends on who your opposition are. You know, if there's a righty-lefty combination, yeah, for me, it varies depending on my opposition and depending who my partner is at the time as well.
1, 6, 1.
I know my strengths and I know my weaknesses. So as my partner, oh, look at that. Yeah, we can discuss those and yeah, we'll build a team together, basically build a strategy together.
Second server.
I think it's very important to have like a very good chemistry with your doubles partner.
1, 6, 2.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Jackson. Oh, nice spot there by Shelby Bates. But Hugh Hong, he was able to read that. Here we go. Let's have a look. She goes down the side. He was all over that.
He was so ready for the shot.
Point. 3-6-2.
Yeah, nice partner communication. Could you hear Shelby Bates there being very clear? Again, that's what I talk about, the stability of Shelby Bates as your female in the mixed pairing. She's very reliable, very stable, has great angles, great resets, and great calling.
Oh. Was that a no-look shot?
I missed that actually. I had a bug on me. And I missed
is that a no-look? Yeah, it was a no-look shot. And then follow up with a double backhand.
Yeah, followed up by a thumbs up from Max Manthal.
6-3-2.
Notice Max's footwork, Jackson. Constantly moving. Constantly on his toes. That is signature Max Manthal. You can see his feet. He's never still.
That is something I still have to learn, I guess.
Footwork.
Yeah.
Well, all those amateurs that are watching at home, for me, this is one of the biggest takeaways you can get watching these pros is watching the footwork.
Oh. Hard luck on the Ernie, I guess. So tell me more, like, what do you think, like, the level gaps for amateur to reach the pro levels? Like, what are they missing out? As you can see, like, the matches here.
Okay, for me, depending on what tournament you're playing, but I really, oh, stop it, well done. I really think it's experience and coming down to match play and playing these pros. So if you are an amateur and you're watching, just keep playing pickleball in tournaments. Keep pushing yourself to play a higher level. Don't sit in your comfort zone. Get out there and play a higher duper category and really push yourself. Because, you know, it's not all about winning, is it? It's about the experience and it's about learning.
Point.
And it's a lot about exposure.
So do you think like the Asia is gonna reach up to the States level really soon? Like from the States, all those players from the States.
Well, I think we all know that. Stop it, Agnes! Oh, good girl! That was phenomenal exchange between Agnes and Max there. Let's have a look at this. Toe-to-toe with Max Manthal. That is a big ask. And look at that, the inside-out volley. Disguised, put away. Look, I think that Asia is certainly the mecca of pickleball in the world at the moment. I've no doubt about that. Malaysia, Philippines, Vietnam, India, you know, you think about the population that we have in Asia and Oceania region, it's just about to absolutely explode. What I would like to see is more amateurs playing. I'd like to see more females playing, in particular in Malaysia, in particular in the Philippines and India. India, we've started a lot more females. I play out there a lot. And it's just really good to see the women who aren't usually exposed to this kind of sport playing. I know that local Malaysian player, Neen, she's got a lot of women's camps, and Dominic Turkovic, she's just done one. So I think that, yeah, I'd like to see more women playing in the amateur space, and that is only going to bring the Asian pickleball scene. We're going to platform them more and more.
Give me like 3 words for inspiring the locals or the Asia females to start picking up.
3 words to inspire. Hang on, I'm the host here, Jackson.
Yeah.
I'm meant to be asking
I'm using the Uno reverse on you.
Okay, 3 words of inspiration. Be brave. Oh, brave.
Yeah.
Okay, be brave. Be strong and believe. Yeah, be brave, be strong and believe.
All right, so all the ladies that are watching this.
Yeah, be strong.
Receiver 1, timeout remaining. Server 2. Score 8-3-1. Game in.
Yeah, fabulous
Point.
serve.
Nine, 3-1. Second
All
server.
right, great return there by Agnes.
9-3-2.
All right, 9-3-2. Yeah, look, this was always going to be a big ask for Agnes and Hugh Hong because of just the experience, and that's what we were talking about before, the Asian players getting the experience against the more experienced players in Max Manthau and Shelby Bates. But I believe Agnes is quite young as well, so again, more exposure, more court time. Oh, too good. Overhand, backhand roll right at the feet. Experience there. And that is game 1, 11-3. Quite convincing. But, yeah, you never know what's going to happen in game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stay on. We will be back shortly after this break for game 2, round 16 here at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open.
Set 2. 0-0-2. Game in.
Oh, Shelby Bates with the bang. Beautiful court here, isn't it? Lovely facilities here at Pickle by the Sea.
Was your first time here?
Yes, first time in Penang. I've been to KL a few times, but yeah, first time in Penang and loving it.
Point. 1-0-1.
Shelby Bates has got that really wind-up serve. Can you explain that to the folks at home?
Like, you mean like the whipping time?
Yeah.
I think that's how he generates a bit more spin and speed.
Oh, so good. What can Hugh Hong and Agnes do here? I'm just thinking, you know, does he need to get bigger in the middle and just try his luck? What are your thoughts?
I think he really needs to try to make the opponent move. Like, as you can see, like Max and Shelby, they have really good footwork.
Yes.
But if you notice, like Yu Horn, he's basically just stuck in the middle, like most of the time.
Okay.
So I think it was like more balanced if they can find an opening throughout the dings and then go for that opening straight up.
Oh my. Crash and burn, Shelby Bates. Look at that. Let's go back. Watch this. Look. That is a force to be reckoned with right there. I would not like to be on the other side of the court to that.
Even me, myself as a guy, yep, I wouldn't want to be it.
You wouldn't either. And that is a convincing start to game 2 here. 5-0 for Max and Shelby. Number 3 seed here at the Penang Open. They are definitely looking mighty fine right now. Looking forward to going through to the quarterfinals. I don't know who they're going to meet in the quarterfinals, Jackson, but all I know, round 16 in the singles, round 16 in the gender, and now round 16 in the mix. It has been a heavy lineup and some fabulous pickle. Probably, I may say, I think it's even been a stronger competition than KL.
I partially agree on that.
Well, what a great lead up to the next APP Asia in Qinguang in China, early October. Chongqing, sorry. That's my dyslexia I was telling you about.
5-0-2.
Nice point. Shelby Bates, she was really creating the pattern there. Very clever. But wasn't able to finish that off.
0-5-1.
Good defense. Boom, Max Manthau, the Mozzie. He's up, he's flying, and he is putting that ball away.
Second server. 0-5-2.
Chong Quinn is second to the 6th of October, followed by the Bangkok Open 2-7 November. Then we're off to Taipei City, Chinese Taipei, 12th to 15th of November.
1-5-2.
Then December, Ho Chi Minh City, 10th to the 13th. And then December again, we are in New Delhi, 16th to the 20th of December. So if you're out there wanting to play a tournament, the amateurs have prize money as well. Come on down, sign up for an APP. We're on SportsSync, so you can find it all about the Penang Open on sportsync.com. And yeah, you can follow your favourite athletes. Each court has a video going, so you can catch all the live footage. There you go. So what you can do, Jackson, is you can research your favourite player, find out what court they're on, press the YouTube that's associated with that, and then you can see all the play live.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's the first time I've had that. So yeah, very impressed. Oh, down the middle. Ooh.
Second server.
Thought he nailed that one. Hu Hong reminds me, he looks like Hin Trong. Do you know Hin Trong?
Yeah.
Does he not look like Hin Trong? They could be brothers.
They could be.
They could be brothers.
It's either they could be brothers or they just look alike.
Yeah. Oh, that's just gone long.
Point.
All right. Hu Hong and Agnes, they've really got to get themselves back in this game. I just don't know what to do here. Jackson, what do you think?
I guess they really have to just catch on the field. See, there's too much pressure on you.
Yeah.
Point. Nine, 1-1.
9-1-1, game 2. 2 points away from a quarterfinal berth. Not that time.
Second server. 9-1-2.
Yeah, great defense by Agnes. She really sits heavy on that backhand. Let's see if we can catch it there. Paddle sitting right back.
Yeah, most of the time at backhand. And I realize that she's always very defensive, not really aggressive on certain shots.
Yeah, nice roll volley though by Agnes, but just not able to finish that rally. Yeah, you're right. She's quite a defensive player. But, you know, sometimes you roll in mixes just to get the ball back, right?
That's true. But from the way I see, like Shelby, she always goes for the aggressive shot to create like a opening.
Yeah, Shelby is a very aggressive player. Tennis background.
9-1-1.
She has a really scary double backhand volley.
Point.
Yeah, lovely. Just finding behind the body of Hugh Hong there. Very difficult shot to get back, especially when you're 10-1 down and momentum and is not on your side, Jackson. Oh, there's that scary backhand that you were talking about. And that is final score, 11-3, 11-1. Max Manthal, Shelby Bates, big smiles at the camera. They are going through to the quarterfinal here at the Penang Open. Convincing result. Jackson Kim, thank you very much for joining me in the booth. Hope I haven't scared you too much.
Yeah, this is pretty new to me, but thank you for having me this round.
Yeah, and you are the APP videographer as well, aren't you? Oh, very good. A good friend of mine does that back home, Josh, Northeast. So, yeah, he does a lot of work down there. It's not an easy task, is it?
Yeah, it's like long hours and then trying to get a creativity shot with whatever they have here.
Yeah, indeed. All right, Jackson, thanks for your time this afternoon and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
We'll be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic, which was like me in college. My friends from college, just to like reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of like, I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. Like, the formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So like that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. Like I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to like try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, like just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dates, drives, Ernie's, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport. They flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? And why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. And now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball Sophia 7.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere.
Surreal, beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored, where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer, and every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. Okay. And I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all three divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of
Yes.
travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, you know, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything I do.
disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just like take the picture and not know, you know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last
and see
year?
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again. The top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year
Thank
on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be rooting
so
for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened. And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hard summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can ride. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for three. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And yeah, going to go back home, see my fiance. And yeah, play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
Crazy pickleball took me 7 years.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.